Esau. Yeah? When you test the sound? Esau. Oh.
Thank you very much. I'll just put it down. Well, welcome back to Wingate Park. The most magnificent setting I've ever seen in this club since I've been playing from the 70s. They've done a fantastic job, as we said yesterday. The hedges, the greens, the markers, the food, the facilities are magnificent. And this morning we'll be bringing the game between Luane du Plessis and Zune Waters. One thing we remarked about yesterday is the amazing camaraderie, the good spirits the games have been played in, and the discipline. It's unbelievably good to see. All beautifully dressed. No funny hats, no funny socks. And we're in what we call the trial heads, where the players get to get a bit of a feel of the green. Zune was in this tournament last year. I watched her quite a bit. Funny enough, had the privilege of playing with her uncle. We did extremely well in the 80s and 90s together. A junior Springbok. We played together. Famous bowling family, the Waterses, uncles, aunties, everybody. And Luane du Plessis, I've never watched her before. So it'll be interesting to see. From Kroonstad Bowling Club, right-handed. One of the youngest players in the field, born in 2006. My calculator doesn't go back that far. Zune playing with the pink ball. Luane with the yellow ball.
There you go. Hi, Michael. How are you? Good, thank you. Yourself? Do you want to sit this? Welcome. Are you well?
I'm joined. The mic's on, and welcome to Mark Hunt. I know you've run a lot of tournaments over the years. The EKB, am I correct?
Yes.
I think I've spoken to you a few times.
Quite right. Thank you very much for having me today.
Pleasure. So, Luane is one of the youngest players, as we said, in the field, born in 2006. Kroonstad Bowling Club, and Zune from the famous Waters family. They're still warming up. Mark, did you watch any bowls yesterday?
I was a very naughty boy yesterday. I was working all day, but I got 3 screens, and one of them I was busy streaming all day.
Okay. 3 screens, that's...
It's called productivity. You can't afford to work and miss out on bowls. So I watched a couple of good games yesterday afternoon, stole a few screenshots and posted them all over Facebook and all over WhatsApp.
Ah, fantastic. Yesterday was pretty cloudy most of the morning, and green only sped up a little bit in the afternoon, but very well covered. 1 or 2 tricky lines on the screen, but it's very good condition. Mark, can you tell the viewers a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, sure. I'm currently the Vice President of Ekurhuleni, so it's quite nice to be commentating on Zune from our district, and also the Secretary of Gauteng Bowls, which I've been for the last 2 years. And as far as playing, I've played quite a lot of tournaments. I don't play at the level of all the people that are in the Masters, but hopefully one day when I'm a little bit older, I'll catch up.
You're a big boy.
When I grow up, yes.
Okay, the trial hits have been pretty good so far. It looks like we're in for a treat of bowls. Not many left-handed ladies around.
Not many.
In fact,
But I think it's a family tradition amongst the Waters.
yeah. Well, I was saying earlier, I played with Tony Waters for many years, so all related. And I remember Herbie.
Yeah, Zune's dad, Sean, currently a selector in the Ekurhuleni district as well. Also left-hander.
Yeah. I remember when Sean started, I think he was 15 or 16, he played with us in a charity. I think, sure, it's a long time ago.
Great thing to notice today is Bowl South Africa executives busy marking for us.
And this is the future of the game on the screen, so it's nice to see Dave Harmer next door to us. Hardly a bad bowl in the trial heads.
A lot of promising bowls to come, judging from the trials.
Luane has a very impressive record, 22-20 singles Northern Free State winner. Winner of the trips in 2023. Triangulars runner up in 22. The ambition is to play for the Proteas, and I'm sure that's most of, if not all the players on the screen.
Absolutely, and all of them have got a lot of age and experience ahead of them, and more than enough time to make those gold and green colours.
Interesting to see that. I think she's chosen the right side of this rink. As seen that I commentated 4 games here yesterday on it. It's got a lovely bend.
And as Zune is delivering, interesting fact about Zune is that she's an avid darts player. And I think if you play as well as she does with bowls, playing darts must be quite deadly as well. And she loves gardening. With her bowls career, I don't know where she finds time to catch up on all of the gardening though.
Settling into the game. Very noticeable. Marcus has the amazingly good deliveries of all these players. As I said, there's no aches and pains yet for most of them.
Absolutely not.
Old fogies.
Which one's the shop ball?
She's tweaked very early on that the other side is very, very tricky. nice to see she's wasn't scared to change her hand on the first head.
Yeah, absolutely. Drawing in a good second shot there.
And pretty good line, and it runs on just this. Very good. That's a great shot by Luane. Pretty good line here, just not sure if it's going to bend. Yeah, what a great shot, an absolute great shot. That's probably one of the better shots I've seen in a day and a bit on that hand.
Yeah, and absolutely, she wasn't scared to change to that hand.
Looks like 2 from here. Not sure. Emma Murphy from JBA next door against Jongh, picking up a 4 in the first head. Always nice to get a 4 in your first head. In fact, to score in the first head takes a lot of nerves away.
As soon as you're on that scoreboard, life changes quite a lot.
Yep. No one's done the scoreboard, so I'm not sure how many that was.
It was a 2 to Zune.
I've turned it. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Two it was.
When your daughter's laughing.
There again, lazy bend.
And Luane got such an incredible delivery there, very confident in her style.
Strange that she didn't play the same side of the green. She played around the clock the first 2 hits. The first, very well played. Very good line. Just gonna nip it a little bit, but it's good weight. Goodish weight. Zune still lying. Very well bowled out. That's the shot. Jongh 3-0 up on Davies. Brilliant draw here. Nothing wrong with that for a last. Ball.
Excellent weight.
Trying very hard, yeah. Brilliant shot.
Such a close ball.
That was very unlucky. She actually didn't look narrow from her hand. So Zune goes into a 3-0 lead. Jongh 3-0 up on Davies. Victor 1-0 up on Zaramba. Zune saying she really would love to make it to the SA mixed pairs. Who does she play? Who does she play pairs with?
She plays pairs with Matthews Perry.
With Matthews.
Of course, Matthews yesterday winning his first game against Jason Evans.
Yeah, it was the talk of the town yesterday, first game.
It absolutely was, and with a mixed pairs partner like that, there's a very good chance.
Good opener from Zune. We saw a lot of that yesterday, Mark. There's a line there, if you're slightly in it, it pulls up and it cuts. So it's strange. I don't know if it's that green, a little bit of green over there, but it was doing it a lot yesterday.
Yeah, I did notice it
There's
there
one
as
line.
well.
And very, very tough hand.
A little bit of extra weight on that hand tends to just go straight past.
I mean, if you don't have the right way, if it cuts.
So I was just noticing that both of these ladies love reading, and my thought was, first of all, what do they read and when do they have time to actually read with such avid bowls careers?
You know, I think the busier you are, the better you are. So, you know, my mother always what the devil finds work for idle hands. So.
Absolutely. I need to keep busy so that I stay out of trouble sometimes.
I won't tell your wife.
She already knows.
I notice you have the new Drake's Pride shoes. Are they comfortable?
They're exceptionally comfortable. I'm a avid Aeros supporter, and I've got Aeros shoes, and I've been wearing them for a while. But recently, I had a bit of a problem with my feet, and
They look very comfortable.
I decided to try on the new Drake's Pride, and they are extremely comfortable. These are called the Renegades, and they've made my life a lot easier because I spend a lot of time standing when I'm umpiring. And they really comfortable. I have not got rid of the arrows. I use them when I play.
So Waters 4-0, Murphy 4-1 up on De Jong, Jongh 4-1 up on Davies, Van der Linde 1-0 Muvhango against Muvhango, You know, all Sables, I think it's all Sables clash. It's not sure. Yes, Van Staden playing Snyman, 2-all.
Two up-and-coming players from Sables playing each other there.
Yeah. A lot of talent, the Sable girls. I've been very impressed last year and this year with Layla Snyman. Lovely, compact delivery. Looks like a good line here. Very good.
Oh, what an excellent first ball from Luane.
Certainly the best hand on the green, the backhand coming towards us. De Jongh picking up a 2 next door to us, 4-3 the score.
Zune still sticking to the same hand.
As you can see, it's just quite a treacherous side of the green.
Very difficult hand.
Saw lots of wasted woods on that hand yesterday. On that side of the green, in fact. Very good line here. Just gonna duck, but thought she had better weight than that. Line 2. I don't know, from here it looks like 3, in fact.
It could be close for a third. Zune playing slightly narrower, but on the same hand.
Yeah, I think she's found it. That's a great shot.
Magnificent shot.
Twice now with the last wood on that side she's done. Took away a lot of pain. Looking to remove the bowl a little bit wide in here. Score goes to 5-0 to Waters. I think she needs to get on the board to settle the nerves.
Yeah, that shot on the board is essential just to get back in the game and feel like you're part of it. Something that I've been noticing today is that a lot of the players are actually asking the markers for some form of assistance in terms of how far the bowl is or the jack, which I've noticed recently a lot of them aren't doing anymore. So it's good to see them actually ask for accurate information.
Yeah. Also, what was noticeable yesterday wasn't a lot of walking up and down. I think the seniors, the more experienced, do go and look, and sometimes it pays to look. Very good opener.
think it's actually a beautiful morning, and looks like it's going to warm up quite a lot today.
Compared to yesterday morning, this is a pleasure. Very overcast. Played another great shot here.
Another excellent one.
Great shot. It's on fire at the moment.
Is the shot goal level with the guy?
Looks on a pretty good line, yeah. It's got the weight to do the damage. Just a touch too heavy. Be nice if she could stop slightly in front here, Zune. Make it harder. Or just tuck it further.
Zune definitely liking the same side of the green.
Yeah. Pulled up a lot slower, quicker. Three it is.
I thought this was her last ball from the back.
Confidence playing the same hand. I'm a little more conservative. I would probably play the other hand, not to turn it in. Looks pretty
Well, holding the
steep.
3 there already, I think she's very confident on that hand.
Let it go. She was a little undecided because she did look at the other hand, and I think maybe made it go a little heavy. Other scores, Zaramba 4-2 up on Victor. Looking for a first win of the tournament. Van Staden 5-2 up on Snyman. Muvhango 2-1 up on Linda, Van der Linde. Looks like a good line here. Can she finish? Yeah, very good. That's a good second.
Very good ball. That one was delivered with such confidence.
Took away a lot of pain for her.
So, Cliffy, how many commentations have you done so far? It feels like I'm forever seeing you behind the mic.
I reckon probably about 300 now.
Wow, that's quite something.
Funny enough, I've spent a lot of time in this district, and JBA I did for you guys a couple of years ago, the Gauteng Open, I think.
That's
Done
correct,
the
yes.
National at Edenvale.
That was back in 2022. That's where I first met you.
It's amazing how much you learn from watching.
You definitely do, because you see some of the top players playing shots and choosing particular hands, and sometimes you wonder why, and then when you look at the result, then you can understand, and then it helps you grow your own game as well.
Exactly.
And you learn to improve the quality from that experience.
Yeah. Look, indoor, I've been watching, obviously, I watch a lot of the indoor. It's a totally different game to outdoor. And then indoor, what amazes me, they just stick to one side of the green or one hand the whole game. They don't, nothing's in the way for them.
No, they
Whereas
seem
here
to get
we
around everything.
Yeah, and I think it's the conditions, you know, the indoor, the mats are easier. Not easier, but they're more true than the grass sometimes. And of course, you know, people often say what's happened to the, you know, what's the difference from the 70s, 80s and 90s to now. I think the greens have changed the game a lot. You know, people say, oh, but the guys from the 80s and 90s were a lot better. I don't agree. I think the conditions were a lot better. You know, you went from one club to the other, the greens ran at the same sort of pace, they bent at the same. But now, you know, you don't even get the rinks doing the same on the same green.
Correct, and I don't think we've got the same
Caliber
quantity of greenkeepers anymore either.
And the finance to run a green, I don't think the viewers out there understand how much it costs to run a green and to do it properly, the chemicals and the labour and the time.
Hey, you could spend easily 50,000 per green per year, just maintaining it, and that's not doing any additional work.
Very well bowled, yeah.
Excellent bowl.
Excellent bowl. Not in the way. It's no catch. Under pressure, can she save with the last bowl again?
And she's gone with a narrower delivery again.
She's got the weight, she's not far off. Yeah, I think she's done it. Last
ball wonder.
Yeah. That's why you always get guys moaning, well, we should have 3 bowl single. Just now it'll be 1 bowl single.
Yeah, I think we'll just have to save the last bowl then for each end.
It's the 3rd time that can break your heart in a game of singles. And just when she was coming back into the game.
Trail ons om, dit ons om.
So here's Luane taking advantage of being able to communicate with her coach for a bit of practical advice. Something that is a very important part of bowls is to have that coach available when you need some assistance.
Murphy 5-all with the Jongh. Don't know if that's going to bend with that weight. Let's see. Oh, very good attempt. What a good attempt.
Yeah, really good attempt at that. Meanwhile, the game with Sables is all 5s.
Yeah.
5, 5 and 5 ends.
Yeah. Murphy the Jongh 5-all. Jongh and Davies 5-4, nearly 3 games 5-all, nearly. And 4-all Zaramba Victor, so games all tight except the featured game so far.
The umpire being called for a tight measure on the rink next to us, and the umpire on duty there, Jenny Phillips, all the way up from Cape Town.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of commentating with her. She was very enjoyable to be with, very knowledgeable. Also for the viewers out there, need to appreciate that a lot of volunteers that go into the game. None of us get paid. We do it for the love of the sport.
Absolutely. We crack up so many hours for bowls. It's unbelievable. And it's just amazing to see how many people are willing to put their time and effort into the sport we all love. And thank you to all of them that do.
Exactly. I think a lot of unsung heroes.
One of those rare moments, being caught on camera by Jacques while she's getting herself a little bit cooler.
She's taking a picture of you guys.
That's even worse.
Standard camera.
Oh, she's done it again. That's
Yeah.
3 heads.
That's 3 in a row, last bowls.
Out of 6 heads, that's 50% with your last bowl. It's quite a... puts pressure on your opponent. 7-0.
So I think if we get to play her and Matthews in the mixed pairs, I'm going to get my wife to make sure that she steals at least 2 bowls from Zune. Bowl number 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Just getting back to some of the play records here. Zune doing pretty well recently, getting a gold in the District 4s in 2023, bronze in the EKB singles in 24, and then in the Gauteng Open mixed pairs getting to the quarterfinal in 2021 and 2022, which clearly shows that that is definitely something she would love to improve on.
Yeah, I'm still there. Yeah, she says, I want to make it to the SA mixed pairs. I've never heard that one before.
It's a very specific, very, very specific.
Focus. Yeah. What do I say? Baby steps. Very good line, yeah. Very well.
Really well played.
How far is her jack from the? How far is her ball from the jack?
She's got to get out of this hit again. Not so easy now. That's virtually the perfect bowl you can get in bowls. Right in front of the jack. She's got a perfect bowl behind. Just gonna duck. Bends a lot with weight. That side. Should be 2 from here, it looks like.
Yeah, 2 in a measure. And players going up to the head to get a closer inspection of what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just thinking, Cliffy, how good are these mics that we're using at the moment?
Much better than what we had. The only thing I find I like an off button, especially when you have some rowdy
Okay, you don't
People
get
in the afternoon
and you
behind
don't get caught off guard with what you're saying. I was just particularly wondering to see if it picks up anything from, you know, the players on the mat or spectators around us.
We've tried that, where you have the mics. I still believe we should be commentating higher up. We should be sitting on like a mini grandstand, which we're busy working on at JBA to have a mobile commentary box, because also sitting right on top of the players, sometimes you can give away or distract from the players. It's concentration.
Yeah, Rob said the other day he was working on trying to get that done. So
Yeah,
very interesting
we've got
idea.
A sponsor just working on buying a trailer, like a caravan trailer. The only problem with that is you've got to cart it around.
Absolutely, more volunteers needed again.
My feeling is each district should have a headquarters for bowls. You know, where you can put the facilities in. I mean, I think the day of sharing which club can have a final is not correct. You should play. They don't play soccer finals on different clubs. They play at Wembley. So
Correct, yes.
I've been an advocate of that for 30 years, but like, this is the right venue for a Masters, because they're putting in, you know, you got the 4 greens. Because it's advantageous to very well bowled, yeah.
Oh, brilliant
That's
bowl.
all I like it.
Way to get onto the board now.
So, you know, I've been shot down on, you know, we were speaking about it yesterday, about 10 years ago, when I was chairman at Kalani. We had the money to build the indoor, and the bureaucracy and the red tape, and I think we also need a real indoor centre where we can get TV. Mm-hmm. We had it all designed with a beautiful change rooms, a little shop, a coffee shop, a centre for bowls that, you know, people have a home. You wouldn't remember, but in the 80s and 90s, the world, the South African Blind Bowlers Association, Rosebank Bowling Club belonged to them, and that was the headquarters for all blind bowls.
Okay.
So, you know, I think that would be great.
Yeah, definitely. You know, one location where you can come, you can play, your family can watch, they can have a meal, you can all enjoy it, and you don't have to be worried about things like lightning and rain.
Exactly.
You can play any time.
Yeah, but getting back to headquarters as well, I mean, guys battle their guts out to get to a final, and then you have the final at a venue that's not quite up to scratch, and it changes the whole game of bowls. So,
yeah, as far as venues for Masters, this is perfect.
Perfect. And with the finances, it's getting tougher and tougher every year to finance finances, and Masters and inter-districts becoming a big problem, as we know, financially for districts. I mean, I know what it costs JBA.
All right, there's Layla just indicating the 3 shots for Luane, and excellent way to get her account started.
I'm back in the game. Muvhango 4-2 up, so she's undefeated. In her section. Very good. She's got her confidence back there. It's a great opener again.
You can see what a difference it makes to get yourself on that board, because suddenly the confidence is back.
I think the last head was confident. She played the best forwards of the game in her head.
And the 2 ladies still tending to play opposite hands.
As I said earlier, I think Luane is playing definitely the right side of the green. And it's starting to show. She's finding her line.
It's a really consistent bend on this hand.
Yeah. There's a much more consistent bend on that wood. If she gets another one close, she puts big pressure.
Just sitting here, I can smell sunscreen, and that's one thing that's always such a good reminder of being in the sun and enjoying a game of bowls is the sunscreen. That's the second best thing to being on the beach.
Yeah. Another great shot. Definitely back in the game and in the zone. Oh, very good wood coming down here. She's got weight. Oh, what a great shot. Good second, probably. Oh, measure for shot even.
Once again, the consistency of their left hand coming through.
She needed that, but otherwise, Luane is back in the game. Oh, she's got nice shots here. You just turn that ball. The Jongh now 11-5 up on Murphy. She got the weight. Just gonna, oh, what a great try.
Well, the position of that ball now makes it a bit more of a challenge for Zune on her last ball.
I don't think she has an option but to change hands.
So we shall have a look at that last ball again.
Yeah. Fantastic line, yeah. Oh, she was on a perfect line.
It was really, really close.
Here's the father of the so-called bride. It's so nice to
Hi,
have you
good
here.
morning.
Are you the coach for your daughter? No.
I'm not good enough.
Welcome, Sean, coming to keep an eye on Zune. Another left-hander and another person who plays with pink balls, all in the same family.
Yeah. She didn't get the shot. It was pretty close. Score moves to 7-4. The Jongh 11-5 on Murphy. Snyman van Staden, district mates having a tussle there. 8-7 now to Shonay van Staden. Zaramba 8-5 over Victor. And Young 9-4 and Shannon Davies. The two JBA girls having a rough time at the moment this morning, both down.
I see the rate of play today is fairly consistent, with 5 of the 6 rinks being at the 7-8 end mark, and only one streaming ahead at 10 ends.
Yeah, Gillian Young, pretty quick player. She's very decisive. A wonderful delivery. I think she's got one of the finest deliveries I've seen here. Very compact and smooth. Lets it go very smoothly.
And also experienced at the indoor, having played in World Bowls a while ago at Potter's Resort, and did quite well there.
There again, you see it didn't come back. It's very, it didn't look that bad. And
looking quite good this year, with all the markers wearing actual physical bibs to identify them. I see the Pro brand logo on all of them, looking good. We also have something similar for Ekurhuleni as well, also by Pro brand as well.
we also have JBA by Pro brand, thanks to Donnie Pickett.
It just makes the whole marker image look so much better, where everyone is easily identifiable and enough pockets to carry all the things you need to have with you.
Great wood here. Brilliant wood, in fact. Oh,
And that after a change of hand, with an excellent
I have
result.
to start eating the mic just now, never mind my words. That's probably the best draw I've seen in a day and a bit on that hand. To come round.
That was a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, just missed the line. Well, we have a game on from...
Absolutely, the game is on. And if anyone had to take a photo of that head right now, they would never have known what misfortune caused that.
Yeah. But it was a great draw that put pressure on Zune. First time she's really missed badly with the last ball. Van der Linde 6-4 up now in Muvhango, so she must have got a 3 or 4. Jongh playing very well against Murphy. Every time I glance, I see these blue and white Sables. Great talent from Sables. They obviously district to watch for the future in women's bowls.
Absolutely. And funnily enough, going down to the junior nationals in Bloemfontein for the last few years, seeing players like Jongh, playing from the under 15s and getting up to where she is now, it's been absolutely quite an amazing journey.
There again, thanks to all the coaches and the people in JBA, Randburg doing an amazing job with the juniors for JBA. For the coaches and the amount of money and time and effort and schlepping they do with the youngsters is amazing.
The important thing is that bowls is a sport that we all love and we're all passionate about.
Yeah.
And we want to spend a lot of time in improving the quality of bowls. And the best place is with all the young people. Young people are our future.
Yeah.
So all the time and effort that people can spend on growing them is absolutely worth it. Would be good if there's a few sponsors out there willing to listen and try to help us grow our juniors even more.
Even the game. I mean, we had a good run with sponsors a few years ago. It's very tough to get money right now, and anybody there that knows anyone who wants to get back to the game, please contact us. I went to a huge, no names mentioned, corporation that's in the betting world, and they sort of laughed. Bowls, what's that?
It should be their future.
It's not Man United.
At the moment, I think a lot of people are going to reconsider where they spend their money.
Mark, more seriously, this game is turned on its head.
Sitting at 7-all and
putting huge pressure.
Zune 2 down.
She's starting to really put pressure. It's not a bad line. She got the weight to get the white. Great shot.
Excellent ball by Zune.
She's played some real killers when she's needed to.
And on the rinks next to us, the JBA girls taking a bit of strain at the moment, but I'm sure they're all going to come back very quickly.
Good try there. Emma Murphy with a brilliant record in JBA and national. Won a lot of titles.
Also been a very consistent player over the years.
Yeah. I mean, feels like she's been around for years, and it's only about 4 or 5 years. So 8-7 to Zune. Luane was looking very good there. Playing very well at the moment. Can she keep the pressure up? I must have made, Mark, about 14 or 15 calls to get sponsor for this tournament, and it was very tough. So please, anyone out there, help.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an incredible sport, incredible social activities as well. It's for the whole family. Doesn't matter whether you're 6 or 96. There's space for everyone to play. And don't forget, we have players that have physical disabilities, visual impairments. It's the only sport that caters literally for every single human being. And with a sport that good, we really need to sponsor it and grow it as much as we can.
Speed up a little bit. The Jongh seems to have picked up a 3 at least. See? Yeah,
Good looking
17.
ball.
Very good attempt. What a good attempt. Still 2.
They shot ball.
Just go outside the line and look silly, as they say.
Oh, she seems to have the line on that one. Just the weight.
Very unlucky.
Sorry, am I only 1 or 2?
You staying on this rink for commentary for the rest of the day?
Yeah, well, I need to leave at lunchtime, but yeah, we're going to be on 6 the whole day. There's some very good games ahead of us.
Fantastic.
So if you could maybe help out while I'm not here this afternoon. I think Nico will be in the box.
Okay, all right, excellent.
Tomorrow we need to move the cameras up to the main green for the final, so we might have to skip one of the games because it takes some time to set up.
Yeah, I can imagine it takes a while to set up all of the configurations,
Yeah.
cameras,
And
testing.
we'd have to take down and then move it, so it's quite a job.
Looking forward to that final tomorrow. It's always the highlight of the year.
Yeah. Funny enough, I like the Gauteng Open. I've always been a Gauteng Open fan because you see everybody from Gauteng. It's nice.
Oh, it's a magnificent tournament, and this last year we had the highest number of entries ever, just
Yeah.
tipping at 3,600 in total.
It's amazing. And for the viewers out there, just to let you know that South Africa, I don't know if you know that, Mark, is the only country that grew bowls-wise. Last year we grew by 20%.
Oh, that's
Membership.
incredible. Absolutely
I
incredible
think we're up
news.
to 24,000 now.
I think every single one of the clubs that I know has had extra members this year. So I think if that's happening, then people are doing the right thing, getting the sport growing.
And hopefully streaming gets people more interested. If we could only get on TV, it would help.
Yeah, I know at
So costly.
my club we've got a TV up permanently with streaming, and the guys sit in the bar and watch bowls. Instead of the Formula One, they sit and watch bowls. It's quite something. noticed that my umpiring counterpart has just arrived, sitting on the opposite side there, which means that I'm probably almost due to switch over and start umpiring, but I'll just need to check on the time first.
It's only 9:30. So we got,
It's early then.
she's early. I like this format. As you finish, you put the next game on. I think it speeds up a lot of things, makes it a lot easier for the organisers.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot simpler, and even from a perspective of
I don't even know why districts don't do that. I mean,
they should be doing that.
yeah,
And
as
the
the
fixed
games finish.
starting times makes
Yeah.
it a little bit of a challenge. You often run out of time in the day, and from a
And also,
perspective of the
Gar-
umpiring, it's difficult to
Gar-
follow them.
Guy wins quickly and he's got to sit around an extra hour sometimes.
It happens. You get that person who wins his singles game in 7 ends,
Yeah.
which doesn't happen often, but he does get a 2.5 hour wait for his next game then.
Let's bring up some scores. Jongh 14-6 up on Davies. Muvhango losing at the moment 8-5 to Van der Linde. Van Storen 11-8 on Snyman. That's Snyman, I think, top of her section. And Zaramba, can she break her duck so far? 10-6 up on Victor. So still a long way to go.
Yeah, and if you're sitting at home watching the stream, maybe you should rather come down and watch it live, because this is where it's at, and there's a lot of excitement here, lots of cold drinks, good stuff to eat, fantastic company.
Bar out in the open, which I haven't seen at any other club. I think it's a great idea. And lovely new paddle courts. What a lovely shot. Yeah, come on, stop that. Yeah. Can she do a last ball again? Would be number 4. I think she's cut it.
Yeah, I definitely cut the line a slight bit.
I like it as it left her hand. Such good weight, nearly. No, she needed a bit of each. What would you play here, Mike?
I would have played the same hand that Zune was playing,
Yeah.
just to try and get it past the front yellow ball directly into the jack. And I think right now Luane can probably do the same thing for an extra shot.
Yeah.
On the other hand, being a male player, you could be a bit more aggressive and knock out the side ball from Zune and stay for 4.
Could be 3 as it is. I'm not sure. But it could be 3.
I think very often there's a distinct difference between the way that a male and a female plays.
Yeah.
One tends to be a lot more aggressive, like taking out that pink ball, and then the ladies are more likely to draw in the extra free
Well, I
shot.
would, if you like 2 and a look, I would be drawing here. Because if she does make a 3, that's the danger here. You don't want to turn this pink one in. But she looks
Now
good.
she's through,
She's very well.
all the way through.
Very well.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, I think it's 4. I might be wrong. 3. Could be 4. I think it's 4. 4 it is. New leader.
Yeah.
Well, I predicted it, that the game had turned, so let's see if she can keep it up.
Very well played there. And we definitely got a game on.
The Jongh 18-5 on Murphy. And I think line 2.
Jongh 14-8 on Davies.
Emma Murphy playing a very narrow ball and turning the Jongh in for her to be lying game now. Very short head. Probably the shortest head we've seen, Mark.
Yeah, definitely. May have even made the opponent nervous to consider calling an umpire, but definitely over comfortably. And here is a very challenging shot for Emma. Coming up, 3 down. Last ball to play.
Yeah, she's got the back ball. I was surprised that the Jongh didn't put a back ball in, another back ball. Oh, very lucky. Played a perfect drive. I know the viewers can't see it, but it's got a bad result. Just going to be a little short for this one. Hard shot now. Very hard. Just blocked both sides.
Yeah, both hands are a little bit blocked right now.
Look, she could still try and draw around the short yellow ball, but or play with a bit of weight onto her woods and.
She's been consistently choosing playing to the left from this side. Seems to be the hand she's more comfortable with.
Just doesn't bend with a touch of weight. It was a good line.
Yeah, an excellent choice of line there.
Very well played. See what it is. Another, she had 2 of those funny results.
Yeah.
Not in her favour.
Unfortunately, that was a little bit unlucky, and it's the second time that's happened. But you know what? You've got to fight for every shot.
What would you do to change the game if you was a name? No.
I would seriously consider playing the other side of the green. I think she seems to be stuck on the one hand.
In that hand, that's not working for her.
It's not consistent enough to stay on it. I would definitely advise changing the hand.
Yeah, and putting in, even if she doesn't play it that well, to make your opponent think about it, that you're now playing her hand. So she needs to get onto the better side of the green, as we've said. Emma Murphy next door with 2 touches on the jack in one head.
saving her best.
Yeah.
And a third incredible ball. And over on the game between the two Sables players, I see Snyman is now up on Van Staden, 16-11.
Yeah, I think scored a 3 and a 4. Or very good line, just a little quick.
Okay, now she's playing to her left. Definitely getting a better line.
Yeah, both woods perfect line. Just one short and one heavy. I think that side of the green is definitely quicker. Very good here. This should be very close. It's pulled up a little bit. It's not a bad wood. See, now I beg to differ. I think when you know that the other hand is tricky, even though you should be playing it, it could be easier to play, you know, a harder hand.
Oh, and in this case, playing her own ball in is brilliant.
I don't think she made that one.
It doesn't matter. For anybody out here would have thought she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
And if she did, very well played.
She got a brilliant result.
Definitely back into the end.
Emma Murphy getting 4 there.
She had some brilliant balls that she played on that end.
4 balls within a foot and a half. Young 69 on Davies. 16-11 to Snyman. Against Van Staden, her district mate. Then you got Saramba 12-6 up on Victor. 9-7 to Van der Linde on Muvhango. Trying very hard here. Trying extremely hard here. What a great shot.
Oh, and it's back
What
to
a
3 again.
great shot.
Incredible shot.
Shot of the game. I'm going to give you a replay of that shot. Definitely shot of the match. The perfect shot on a very difficult hand.
So out of interest, do you still get time to play balls?
Hardly, I really being convener of selection plus commentating. I think I've played maybe twice in the last 4 months. And work, you know, so.
It's a challenge sometimes to find the time.
Yeah. And the trouble is when you're not playing a lot, sometimes it's hard to re-motivate yourself. How much at this stage enjoy watching.
We're coming up with the inter-districts in the next 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So another highlight in the bowls calendar.
Yeah. I'll definitely be watching a lot of that. Our district going for the 3rd title in a row. It hasn't happened for donkey's years.
We've got a very tough side at the moment. I think everyone else has got a hard time to keep up.
Even the B side with no disrespect, I think in all the years I've been around, especially selecting, it's one of our, I'd say it's the best side we've ever had for a B side. So they could also win it for the 3rd time in a row.
Oh, your B side did very well, winning the Gauteng Challenge as well a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. A lot of changes. We had a lot of changes this year. Lots of new players. We got No Matter from Sables. We got Josh Turner. So we've had a good influx of players. Wayne Rittman.
Yeah, there was a surprise to see the other day at Gauteng Challenge. I was quite out of sorts seeing him playing.
Yeah. Yeah, Wayne also undefeated yesterday, 3 games out of 3. So, at the moment in the semi of the JBA 4s. Very well bowled. Very tight head, good to see.
Umpire.
Can she turn her own ball in? No. So big turnaround, 17-10 when Waters was 7-0.
Yes.
That's bowls for you. Murphy scoring again, so she's double figures from being 25 down.
Yeah, she's
Young
doing a very
89.
big comeback, yeah.
Sorry.
Lovely to see all of the spectators streaming in, and it looks like they're all carrying cooler boxes and
I think we can have
tents
a packed
and
house here today.
everything. It's great. It's becoming a perfect day for a family outing, and bring your chairs, your umbrellas, and come and enjoy a great day in the sun with extremely good bowls.
Trying very hard, yeah. Oh, great shot.
Excellent bowl.
What a great shot. It's certainly one of the best hits of the game. Shows you never give up. Amazing when you play the right side of the green.
Yeah, it makes
What
a huge
happens?
difference. You don't have to fight it all the way.
Yeah. She
We've
has
still
to stick on
definitely
this
got a
side.
game on here.
If she had a coach, he'd be imploring her to play on this side of the green. In other words, towards us on her forehand, being a left-hander. Let's see what she does. Yeah, I think that's a good tactic also. Throw it
Yeah,
slightly
that's the
longer.
perfect line for her delivery in any case.
Yeah. I think. And let's see. Yeah, she's playing the right side of.
Looking really good.
Very good. Start. Very good line here. Very good opener. Well played. Give her more confidence for the head. Nothing like a good first bowl. Takes pressure off you, puts pressure on your opponent. Excellent bowl here. Just a tad wide. It actually fought a little bit. It looked like she was bending, then she wasn't bending. But left hand is always difficult to judge.
Yes.
So, Mark, are you at Edenville?
I'm from Kempton Park.
Okay.
I've been there for the last 7 years.
Very well played again. Pressure building now.
Oh, the head's looking good.
Yeah. Well, game definitely tightening up. I think she's got a little too heavy for that grass. Yeah, too heavy. She was looking to chop on those woods.
Yeah, definitely was looking for that shot.
I like this line a lot.
Yeah, it's very good.
Even if she turns one of her bowls, would be even better. Yeah, what a great shot. Taking a bit of the catch away. Virtually the perfect shot. It's very tempting to look for the whites, yeah.
Oh, it
Yellow.
is.
Yeah,
Then she would have to change her hand to do that.
yeah, which she is.
I got a good line on this one.
Trying very hard. Oh, very good attempt. What a graph of-
Definitely cut down 2 there.
Next door, Jongh taking out the shot bowl to win. 21-10.
That was a very tough fight back from Emma there.
Yeah. I think she has. No, I would certainly look to maybe trail the jack for 3 or 4. Yeah, no. Trouble is you can flick it to the
Yeah,
pink ball, but it'd be interesting to
the
see.
trail would be a good choice, and
She's done
definitely
it.
with good control though.
She's trailed it already once in this, on the hard hand, so she can find the same sort of line. Young 29 up on Davies.
Yeah, playing for it, but just not got the weight for the shot.
And there we go, 18-13. I also work with a few bowlers mentally and a bit of advice on the green, but so I am pretty busy.
That's a good thing to work on the mental aspect of
Yeah.
the game. You go through quite a lot of up and down
Yeah.
in your emotions while you're playing, a bit of topsy-turvy, sometimes stress and anger, and sometimes, just feeling that feeling of defeat.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get your mental strength
But,
right.
And also breathing. Breathing is, I think people underestimate the breathing in bowls. You know, to relax and breathe properly, not tense up.
It's amazing with a good breath how you can actually control how your body is feeling just before your delivery, which is very
Relax the
important.
muscles.
How far am I?
It needs to be part of every delivery routine that you have.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Van der Linde 14-7 up on Muvhango. Same on 19-13 up on
How far short to last ball?
Van Staden. I thought Jongh she was in command at one
Yeah, she
stage.
definitely was. The tides have turned slightly there.
It's not far here.
And an excellent bowl there by Zune.
Touch heavy.
And Zune still holding shot at the moment.
Such a tricky hand. Touch is heavy. This looks not a bad line if she's got the weight. Oh, just curled.
Just popped out.
Didn't look like it was going to bend that much.
No, it was like the last second bend.
Last. A hockey stick bend, as they say. So Ramba 16-7 up on Victor. $18-14. Anybody's game still.
Yeah, it's still quite open at the moment.
Game's definitely improved in the last 6 or 7 years, much tighter.
Much tighter heads, and you know, with them picking up an odd 3 a couple of times, the game is still very open.
Thank you for the scones that have just arrived. I think a good tactic this to change the length.
So I see the scones have arrived, and they're definitely not diabetic friendly in any way whatsoever. So no scones for me, and definitely none for Luane as well, because she's also diabetic. And change in lifestyle for her as well has made her a lot fitter and stronger and more competitive. So there is lots of hope for everyone.
Very good track here. Oh, just a touch heavy. I remember hearing a radio program when a dietitian said Dol, if you eat fat, it stays fat. I've never forgotten.
Yeah, definitely. They also talk about it, you are what you eat, and I definitely seen an elephant, and based on what they eat, I don't think I should be vegetarian either.
Very good line here. I think this is number one.
Great ball coming in.
Great ball. Very great stuff.
And Shannon fighting back quite hard in the rink beside us.
She needs to if she draws another one here, she puts big pressure on Zune.
Yeah, definitely. Sitting on 18 at the moment. An extra
Beautiful
shot
line
in.
again. This is another shot, I can promise you that.
Another beautiful delivery.
Beautiful shot.
All she's doing is just beating herself, bowl after bowl.
It's a good line. Last ball,
Coming
Charlie.
in beautiful.
Last ball, Charlie again. Just about. Not.
Oh,
I
that
was
is
wrong.
really close.
Except that wrong. That
I
really
was sure that was going to come in for that shot.
didn't look like missing.
So can Luane now deliver the next shot to take the game?
He just doesn't want to sell it. Got to be pretty careful here. Yeah, she's given it good grass. I'm not sure about the weight. She hasn't got the weight. Just hasn't got the weight.
Just not.
What a line.
Well, better than tipping the jack out.
I think she'd be happy with that. She didn't want to sell it. This game looked at one stage was going to end quite quickly, but been a good tussle the last.
It's been a really great game to watch. 18 ends played already.
Shannon Davies picking up a 3 there. 2013 the score moves to against Jongh. Jongh, she would have. His name on 1914. One from Staden.
Zaramba on 18 and Victor on 7.
Yeah. It wasn't herself who stays Zaramba. She's really struggled yesterday, but nice to see her come back. It's a great work.
Oh, an excellent bowl by Zune.
Can it hold? Yes. What a great shot. Very unlucky. Very unlucky.
Oh, bang on the target though.
Bang on. Just caught the jack.
Staying on this hand is a good move because it hangs out a lot, and the jack movement is definitely in favour of that.
If she's clever now, she plays the forehand. Yes. I like the way she plays. She thinks a lot. She hasn't hardly played a wrong hand,
Yes.
which is amazing for a 19-year-old.
Huge amount of talent.
Just a tad wide. It's a shocking hand. I don't care what anyone says, because they should never have hung like that,
No.
especially that the jack's been moved.
And I was thinking that since that hand is hanging out, it's not bad to play to get close to the move to jack. But it still hangs out.
But she's 3 down here, so from nothing, she's got to get a ball close.
Even if she plays the same as last time, just inside her last ball,
Yeah, she can
will be
afford
good.
to be narrow. But she's
Which ball is the short ball? Let's see. Thank you.
Yeah, opting to play on the left this time round. Trying to beat the shot.
It's only 1. It's better than 3.
And Shannon busy pulling out all stops there, holding 3.
Oh, there we go. See the wide line.
In my umpire's book.
Well, it's been great having you in the box. It's
Yeah,
been
thank you very
pleasant.
much. I've enjoyed being here. I kind of thought it would be an incredibly difficult job, but it's just natural
It's
conversation.
natural if you just speak the truth, I always say. Sometimes
pretty
we're not
much
allowed
it.
to say what we really want to say, but
But for that, they had the little button you can switch the mic on and off. Apparently, not so much this time.
this has been a very enjoyable game to watch. It's been
I always love watching great bowls, and the spirit of the juniors as well is amazing. The under
amazing.
30s, under 35s, they've just got a totally different spirit to the game, and I absolutely love it.
I like this line. Just think she could
Yeah, I've
be a
got a
bit
good
quick.
line there.
I think
But
she's a bit quick.
she's been mastering this line, definitely. A lot of the coaches will tell you that if you play down the left, your ball should not cross over the centre line, and vice versa,
Yeah.
as an indication of how well you've achieved your line.
It's got more grass, but good weight. Pressure building. Gillian Young beating Davies there. Davies was lying a few. I missed the last shot.
Yeah, Gillian brought in a shot between the three and picked up the game. And therewith, Zune drawing a perfect draw shot.
I think it's too heavy with that line. She had to be up. Tighter with the next one. You don't want to drop it too here to give Zune a chance to win the game on the next head.
I've seen so many games where a person holding 20 takes a long time to actually get that last one shot to win.
Yeah. Exactly. It's actually a perfect win because she forces the opponent to be a little maybe more tentative.
Yes, and your ideal shot, what would you play?
I think she's got to try and draw it personally. You know, the men would go to smack the kitty in the back, but you don't want to give her two to give her a chance to get a 4 in the next hit. But I've always been a slightly more conservative.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you 5 up in the game, don't get too clever.
Yeah, you always risk the chance that at added weight you could burn it.
They've got the confidence to stick the kitty in the ditch. It's a little quick. Yeah, quicker game.
Okay.
Perfect line.
And Zune staying in the game, moving up to 17 to 20. And here we have a measure coming.
I can't actually, unless I'm a bit squint, I can't actually believe the measurement. But it's easy from here to criticize.
So kudos to Jenny there, seeing that the measure was a bit longer and running on to help Layla to make sure that it's as accurate as possible.
Even the professionalism in the marking umpires, streaks ahead of what it used to be.
Yeah, definitely been putting a lot of effort into getting markers and technical officials trained up to higher standards. At the end of the day, it's the difference between success and failure of a player.
Two it was, no. I think it was getting old.
Sometimes a player can call for a measure just to get a bit of a mental break and a reset. Often players run to the bathroom to get a mental reset.
Yeah, in my early days there were lots of gamesmanship, much more gamesmanship than there is today. I think that certainly at top level there's a lot more etiquette than there used to be. But I think it's the coaching and the training that's coming through. I mean, we never had mentors. We had to battle along. I mean, I was a 16-year-old having to cope with trying to improve my game.
Great start by Zune.
We have a game on our hands now. She's.
At the end of the day, you got a couple of coaches and mentors putting time and effort into the bowlers. It just grows the sport.
Yeah.
Better understanding of the game, better quality of the bowls, and more humanity in the game too.
Look, I've always said, being in business for a long time, that a lot of life is about mentorship. You can't achieve, I don't believe anyone achieves without some sort of mentorship in their life, and I've been lucky in my whole life. There's one thing I'm grateful to God about, is that I've always had a good mentor, whether it's been business, sport, whatever. And I think it's important.
It's a very important part of life.
Oh, very unlucky. Okay.
Unlucky result, but a really close bowl.
Muvhango heading for her first defeat at this stage, 19-12 down. Open up the whole section.
Some of the sections were quite tight by the end of play yesterday, and I think a lot of people today needing to work quite hard to keep themselves in the game.
I see Cecil Bowman playing the Smith. That should be an absolute humding on paper.
Oh, absolute cracker of a game. Two youngsters willing to play any shot to win. Definitely something that could end up taking longer than 20 ends.
Who's holding the what?
Does she go for that side bowl to try and make game? Very hard on that hand, but the men would be running at that yellow bowl.
Oh, absolutely. To make a 3 or a 4 out of it is worth it at this point in the game.
Yeah.
When you're 17-20 down, if you can make a 4, it's the game.
Yeah.
If you make a 3, you got one end to go to make the game. Just feel the consistency of that hand is not going to make that shot easy. And she's going to draw in another.
So a good line. Very good line.
Better choice, but the desired result.
Anyway, it's turned out to be a terrific game. We've got an exciting end.
It's been amazing to watch them.
Been very enjoyable.
I wonder if Sean's still got any nails left on his fingers.
Don't know, where is he hiding?
He's light skin, he's in the shade.
Oh, there's in the shade. I remember in my heyday, my parents never used to come watch because they used to get too nervous. But those days we used to get 2,000-3,000 at a final.
Wow.
In Joburg. Oh, it's just inside the line. What a good try.
We're going to take out.
Oh, that's dangerous. She nearly took out her own bowl. I think she's dropped a 3.
Now we've got a serious
I think
game.
it's 20 all.
20 all, last end.
Unless I'm... Didn't see that, taking her own bowl out. Let's see.
Absolutely down to the wire on this game now. Actually, quite interesting. You know, nowadays a lot of people, when they are doing the toss, they just roll a ball or kick a ball to choose. Although, you know, the law says you're supposed to do a coin toss. And the rink right next to us now, the marker had a coin, and he, you know, had obviously an animal on it, because he said "varkie kop" or "varkie stert," which was actually quite amusing to see the way that it is being dealt with. But very good.
I didn't think she needed that type of weight there. She could have just trailed the jack back or chopped on the ball, but that, I would say, is the first incorrect shot she's played this whole game. But that's pressure.
Yes, it is. It's the pressure, needing that one to win.
20 all, what a game we have.
And we have a short end.
And we shortly chose the right game to show that 20 all, you can't get better than that.
Umpire?
Just adding a bit of pressure onto the last end here, having a umpire's call to measure the legal match.
Zune pacing up and down, I can see now. His late uncle gave me a fantastic bowls lesson the first time I met him. He gave me a talking to. I went to play with him at Bedford U, and Tony. George Waters was a fantastic inter-district bowler, and he said, "You've got a reputation, I'm not interested."
Okay.
And he gave me a whole list of things that I did. I've never forgotten. And I use it a lot in coaching the youngsters.
No, that's excellent. You know,
So you need
good
mentorship.
advice.
You need mentorship.
You need that. You need it all the time. And a good mentor is not necessarily somebody who's excelled more than yourself. They're just somebody who understands better things in life.
Well,
that
look at
can
Mark
guide you.
Spitz. He won 6 gold medals, and his coach had never swam. Never
There
been
we
in
go.
a swimming
There
pool,
we
I don't
go.
think. So you don't have to be. It's just...
You need to have that mental aspect and the ability to understand the life and the sport you're playing.
Exactly. She looks a little... Very good line here.
Excellent ball.
Can she stop? Yeah. Not sure.
Finished here, because then I'll take over from you. Except I have to have a loo break.
Yeah, that's it. So
It's okay, I'll give you.
Okay, so we'll finish this end.
Yes.
Oh, you're going to come here. You're going to come here.
We're going to swap.
Yeah.
We're going to swap.
Phew. I'm nervous at the stage.
It is
It's an horrible
really
20 all.
tight.
It's like you've spent
20
the whole
all
morning, and it's all down to one head now. I think she's a little quick.
I think those nerves are a bit hectic right now.
I thought if anything, she'd try to drop it in the...
Yeah, I think she was playing on the safe side.
No, she didn't like the shot. I think she's also...
Well, this one seems to be coming in beautifully,
Sure.
and just didn't make it.
She hasn't had a few bad rubs in the last 5 or 6
So,
years.
yeah, Zune on the last end, her last ball, and she's holding game.
What would you play, Mark?
I would draw another shot.
Yeah, definitely. Even if you're slightly in the way. But in the it's changing hands. That's a strange one.
She's definitely favoured that hand all the time.
I don't know. I didn't understand that one, but that's why I'm here and she's there.
Absolutely. That and, you know, about 30
I would
years.
have played that on the other hand. she was gonna, but I don't think she meant that.
Okay, now all the pressure transferred to our young player from the Northern Free State. First Masters, age of
Very impressive. Good head on her
19.
shoulders.
She's played very well today and showed a great calm under pressure.
About the 7-0 start that she was down. I think otherwise it was a different game. Oh, it's good. Take your time, breathe out. It's good.
There's the deep breath.
Very mature. She's really
Definitely
impressive.
think her coach has done a good job with her.
Yeah, it's her dad.
Yeah, the line's there. Just not the weight.
No, I think she's not far, I think. No, you're right, not the way. And that brings to end a fantastic game of bowls in the end.
Yeah, it's been a magnificent game of bowls. Thoroughly enjoyed having a chat with you this morning.
Nice to be in the box with you, or the open air. Not really a
Absolutely,
box.
yes.
We're calling the public.
Yeah, we'll get one of those boxes on wheels and we'll drag it from club to club.
Yeah. But thanks, Mark. Great
Thank
having
you very
and
much.
Thanks
Appreciate
to the viewers
it.
out there. They're measuring,
They're measuring for shot.
but we can't see from the angle we're sitting.
Absolutely not worth risking it. Not on the last bowl. You got to just make sure.
Zune thinks it's not hers. Maybe let me take a walk on the side. It looks like they reckon it's. Sean says it's not his daughter's shot. I think it is his daughter's shot. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. There's the scratch, and the scratch says it all. Great win to Zune,
Zune.
and Luane, an excellent game as well. And with that, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to go and get some
Thank you.
umpiring work done, and I'll chat to you later. Thank you for having
Thanks,
me.
Mark.
Kufe left or right? Rushe. Raira, não stress. Passa cá o mapa para tu.
Das leert het allemaal.
Thanks. There's ants here. There's big ants. Oh, thank you. Just wait until he's spawned.
Well, welcome back to Wingate Bowling Club, or Country Club as they call it, and I'm Cliff Kay, bringing you live the Van Zyl versus Wagner game. It's the fifth game of the tournament, and in fact it's their fourth game. And welcome to Jenny back with me. Thank you.
Thanks, Cliff.
And it should be a crackerjacker game.
Well, the game that you just commentated to a few minutes ago, I mean, who could have seen that outcome?
No.
Hey?
It was a topsy-turvy, a 7-0 start, and then
she goes on to take the game. Wow.
Lost.
It actually just goes to show.
Never give up.
Never give up. And it's not over until that last ball has been measured.
Exactly, and we're in for a great game here. Ernst Wagner, very accomplished bowler. I've tipped him for great things over the years, and he's got a fantastic temperament. I don't know his opponent at all. I don't think I've ever watched him before.
Well, this is Thinus' first Masters.
Yeah.
He's been playing for about 8 years, 22, so he's probably one of the younger players that we've got. We'll have to see what he does. Ernst, on the other hand, has been around for a little while. He said he played one, skipped one, played one. So this is actually his second Masters, 27 years old. So he's got a few years left to prove himself in juniors if he carries on playing well.
I've watched him because I've spent a lot of time streaming in BGN for the last few years. I rate him very highly.
Oh, that's good.
Watched him 2 weeks ago in the quadrangular. I think he's an outstanding player.
Yeah. Should be an exciting game, and I have to say there's been some blimmin' good bowls here. I look at some of these youngsters and I think, geez, if I could bowl as half as well as them, maybe I'd be something one day.
And their deliveries are also good.
Beautiful. Yes,
it's nice to have no injuries at this age.
It is very nice. It's a bit of a challenge with the black decals. You can't even see who's who, but Thinus is playing with the green decals.
Yeah, but we can see the woods.
So we can use the orange bowl and the
black.
Well, it's not even black. It's a speckled blue.
It looks black with sunglasses on.
And it's a lot hotter today than it was yesterday, with the sun, no clouds and the sun out.
Idiots sitting in the sun yesterday, not like getting this gazebo.
Yeah, no, the gazebo is a good idea. But I was lucky I had the early shift yesterday, so I didn't feel it so badly. But umpiring for the rest of the day on various greens, there were a few moments that it was rather warm.
So Van Zyl out of Potchefstroom. Funny enough, my mother was born in. Comes from.
And I went to school in Potch.
My mother grew up in Potch for quite a while.
Oh, really? Yeah, I went to Potch Girls High. Haven't been back there for many years.
The army camp there.
Oh, did you?
The winter was freezing.
It can be flippin' cold in Potch in winter.
It's nice to see someone from Potch.
It's amazing how we get around, eh?
Sure. And we'll bring you the other scores on.
As we had, and there's some quite interesting games here actually, looking at the results last night. So I think it's still quite wide open. Anybody can take it. So
I think the clash here is between Bournemouth and De Smith. That would be.
Amand is also he was second in his section, and it was only on shot difference to. I can't remember who the other player was. But yeah, I think it's quite wide open. I'm ashamed. These guys only play, so this is their third session of play. They played 2 yesterday. This is their first today, and they'll play another one after the ladies have played the next game. But the open ladies and open men, they all had to play 3 games yesterday.
Yeah.
And I actually felt quite sorry for them, because some of them, they literally had to go from one game to the next game without a break in between. I mean, they're allowed to have a break, but yeah, they chose not to. And the games finished so late last night. They should rather make the youngsters play more games. They've got the stamina.
I'm surprised that they used this format, but I think it's also green space.
It's definitely green space, yeah. It's definitely. And it makes it a little bit more aspirational.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole fact that you get the invite to this tournament is a huge honour.
I think we've got so many good youngsters. You could have your own masters, like double the size of the field. That's
yeah,
right.
well, I mean, all the districts have their junior masters, which is quite nice, and that's obviously how they identify the talent and how they these guys get their player records in order to be in line to receive an invite. But yeah, but there's the under 30s or under 35s, is it? They have, but that's team. It's not even individual. So perhaps you're right. Maybe that's something that we need to.
I would think about that.
Yeah.
But then it's added cost.
Yeah, but that's always a challenge, eh? It's making the money go far.
Oh. That's why we didn't hear our commentary now. Mark and myself, we really would like the viewers out there to try and find us some sponsors.
Absolutely. I saw Mark Gibbs here. He's from Personal Trust. They're one of the BSA sponsors. Yeah. And he's also from Cape Town, like I am. And he's actually visiting, moseying around, having a look at the talent. He's actually standing over there. So we're grateful for sponsors like that, but a few more would really, really help.
Ernst line a good one here. Not looking silly, yeah.
No, it's not looking. It's coming in beautifully. I think it's just going to pass by, though.
Just a touch away to the
touch away. It's just like his other one. But they're lying in a nice place for him to pick up that jack and move it.
So I see he won the singles last year in Northwest. Thinus. Thomas or Thinus.
Thinus. Yeah.
He won
the Northwest Open Masters. He got gold here. He's had gold
so he won both titles, Masters
and singles. Wow. Okay. And then he's been in the mixed pairs, his junior Masters, and 2023 under 25 national silver.
Well, so
that's jolly good, hey? A good run. And he's got lots of years ahead of him.
Yeah.
It's interesting to say, just finishing off his CV here, his aspiration is to win this, to win a medal in this competition.
Well, as they say, baby steps at a time. Other guys say they want to be a Springbok.
Yes, I think this is a good place to start, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them said they wanted to be in the gold squad or the silver squad.
Very well bowled, yeah.
So, yeah, this is really good, Ernst. I think he's lying 2 there.
Gets 2 to go 5-1. Very, very focused player, one of the most serious players around, very focused. You're going to be 28 this year, 27 at the moment, so
Yeah.
he's nearing his career as a junior master.
Yep. Joe, look at all the sports he plays. Golf, paddle, anything that includes the outdoors and sports.
I don't know where they find time for all of this.
No, I don't know either. And he's a senior actuarial analyst.
And he travels. I don't think he lives in Pretoria. I think he...
Well, his club is Wingate.
Yes,
so,
but
yeah.
he works, I think, quite far from Pretoria. I heard someone saying a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
He travels quite a lot.
Quite a lot. I'd off my hat to somebody with that kind of qualification, though. Gee whiskers. I'll pull out my calculator to work out a restaurant bill. I see you wearing a selector badge today. I didn't notice that yesterday. So,
No, I never had it on yesterday.
so what are you...
Convener of JBA.
Oh, okay.
Selectors.
All right. Yeah. So
So
you're
I
involved
got
with a lot
my-
of these youngsters.
Yeah.
And I didn't- and
not
knowing
so
the
much
talent.
on the... I go watch the talent. JBA has a funny thing. This year they never even consulted us, which I thought was a little surprising.
For these, to pick these
no, not
youngsters?
this. No, this we nominated, but I'm saying for the inter-district
Okay.
Bloom. So,
Yeah, because that's
Good
coming
man.
up soon, isn't it?
but we've got so many people helping the youngsters. It's amazing, especially at Randburg. We have like
Isn't it lovely to see her? I mean, it really
these
has
ladies
changed
and men. They dedicate their whole lives to schlepping these youngsters around.
around, yeah, because that's one of the problems, the challenges is
Whereas
transport
we've
and
got
getting
to
them to places.
deal with the grown-up babies, as I call them, the graybies.
Gravies. Oh, that's quite sweet.
So, yeah, I've got a hands full. And I help out with this, like you, a bit of coaching here and there, and a bit of mental coaching. Because it is a mental sport as well.
Oh, I
especially-
think it's very strategic and very mental, boy, and the mental stamina that you've got to have.
Yeah.
I mean, how many of these games have gone from, like the one that you commented to before, where somebody comes from way down the bottom to take the game? I mean, it's happened so many times of some of the games that I've been watching this weekend, and it doesn't matter whether it's the juniors, the opens, or the vets. It happens. So there's definitely mental stamina involved in this game in
Look,
a
if
big
you
way.
also work out balls, and which not many people do, it's one of the few sports in the world where a good shot can become a bad shot can become a good shot, and you have
Absolutely.
shot turnovers. Tennis, you hit a winner. Here you can put 3 on the jack, and a guy can come off a short ball, and
Yeah, he could
so you
have
have
an
shot
absolute
turnovers.
flyer.
So this and curling, always when people ask me, this
Yeah.
and curling, which is like bowls on ice, and
That's a
Yeah.
fascinating sport to
Oh.
watch.
you have shot turnovers.
Yes, yeah.
You
yeah.
can't take away a good golf shot or a good tennis shot.
You know what's interesting is when you're watching a game and somebody's the luck is going. It's just funny how the luck always goes one player's way and against the other player, no matter how hard they try. We all just have those games.
Too, but generally, when you're up, you get the luck.
Absolutely, isn't that true? And it's normally the underdog that actually needs
When
it.
you've got woods in the head, it's all about
Yeah.
woods in the head.
Yeah.
When you've got woods in the head, you
Anything
can
can
stand on your head, you can hit, your opponent can slice
Yeah.
at this, but it'll always go to your woods.
Well, that's what I found interesting with some of them that only needed one shot to win a game, is that they started to try and drive the jack to pick up the jack instead of
Exactly.
cutting it down and then trying again the next end. And you drop 4 when you only need 1.
Exactly.
Time and time and time again.
It's also about judging your opponent and knowing
When to have a
when
go at
to
it
have a
and
go,
not.
when to
Yeah,
pull them back.
yeah. Absolutely.
We've said it this whole tournament that on this green the dish hand is so difficult, and yet even in the last game, so nearly lost that game because she persisted in the hard hand.
Oh, really?
When she changed quite often to the other side, she improved.
She suddenly
And
improved.
yeah, these guys, you can see they're so experienced.
Yeah.
They haven't even looked at the other side. Of it.
Yeah, yeah.
They're playing the right side of the grid of this rink.
Well, you can do that as long as your opponent doesn't go and put nasty blockers in the way. Then you may be forced to change.
The not so nice thing about commentating on one rink. You only get to know this rink, so it's easy to comment.
Right.
With other
Absolutely.
rinks could be playing totally different. But
Yeah, other rinks, yeah. Oh, I must say the greens are beautiful. They're looking a little dry today, but that's probably because it is dry and it's so sunny and hot here. But they look like they're all running. Oh my gosh, there's a drive next door and the marker's not even watching. And there we go.
great shot.
It was a real good shot. And he's in the ditch with a toucher.
And we've got Boardman well up on the Smith. That's
Yeah.
so Boardman's in good form. We commentated him yesterday. 12-6 up.
Oh, right, yes.
Bookless 3-1 up on Asker. So we'll try to bring you the scores. Gretsch 6-3 up on Esau.
Oh, wow, yes. It's quick. It's amazing how quickly these games get going and get to this point. I mean, gosh, I only just handed over the umpiring duties a couple of seconds ago and we're already on 5th, 6th, 7th ends. They definitely move quicker than some of the opens and the vets, though, I will tell you that.
Yeah. Well, today's definitely quick. I'm feeling quicker. That one game yesterday held up the whole green when those ladies played for nearly 3 hours.
Oh, the last game yesterday.
Yeah.
But it was unfortunately a domino effect because some of the players started their third game quite late, or their second game just went on forever. Then they started their third game quite late, and then which delayed the fourth game. So yeah, I know they came to relieve the umpires on that green at about 6 o'clock last night. But yeah, and I had been on duty from 2:30.
Very good shot, yeah.
And there goes the jack, and the whole game changes. And I don't know if the jack is in or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great shot.
Don't know if they can pick that up on the camera, but that's a perfect shot. Nobody can take that one away from Ernst. Tennis just obviously needs to keep.
I don't think he can draw it from what I
Well,
can
no,
see.
you can't get the shot from another angle, but he could stop Ernst getting another shot.
It's right on the line.
It's right there. Always a challenge when the jack goes into the ditch quite early in the end.
A little disappointing how JBA ladies and juniors haven't performed yet.
Oh, shame.
I'd like to see them. When
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked to have seen them do better.
Because they're so talented.
Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes it goes your way, and
It's on the weekend. I've played in a
you
couple
can't
of
blame them.
Masters.
You can't say they haven't tried.
JBA,
Though.
we never won a game.
Oh, really?
Next year I'm in the final, so
You never know.
you never know.
But they tried. They definitely did try.
You know, it's on the weekend, and
Yep.
that's why I always thought the national, especially when I talk about the old days when you played 11 games of fours, cream always rises.
Absolutely.
Consistency, whereas
Yeah.
our fun bowls is quite hard to judge as a selector because a lot of guys are either good at playing, they get better during the week,
Yeah.
if it's a week tournament, or when you're playing staggered every weekend with a break.
But
Some
the
guys
format
are
also
better.
changes because some of them
Yeah.
are excellent at singles and they're excellent in the team,
Exactly.
or either or. So yeah, it's
And also in the district's different as well.
Yep.
For those who asked, we've got a question that came in this morning, What's the hardest thing about shooting the district side? Well, I think the first thing you've got to know that the guy's going to last the week.
yes, absolutely.
That is the
but
most
when you
important.
played nationals, and you say in the olden days, that was
saying
when
the
it was
80s
2
and 90s.
weeks, eh?
Yeah.
It used to be 2 weeks, and there was a lot more entries. And yeah, my husband used to play then as well, and that's.
How many you used to win your single section? You in the last 128. Last 164.
My goodness!
So, you had to win 5 games
In order to qualify for.
to get,
Yeah. And now it's not quite like that.
Yeah.
But the entry pool is also small. I mean, everybody's got challenges with the cost of transport and accommodation and trying to get time off work and all of that. So the challenges are huge. So can you imagine trying to ask for 2 weeks?
Yeah, no, it's impossible.
I must say, having been on the tournament committee for one of those tournaments, I don't think I would have had the stamina to last 2 weeks. 1 week is hectic pressure with the 3 different formats. In fact, it's 4 different formats because you've got the vet singles, open singles, pairs, and fours.
And the year that I won the South African singles, I was in the last. I lost on the second extra head, believe it or not, of the fours in the last 8.
Oh my word!
I was exhausted.
I can imagine.
I was totally exhausted. I must have played 40, 35 games or something.
Sure.
In 2 weeks.
It's heavy going.
Pairs, fours, singles.
Well, in 2021, when it was in Cape Town, Jerry Baker, on one day, he played 5 games. It was between his pairs and the fours and singles. He played 3 singles games. And because unfortunately he was in every format and he kept on winning. Yeah. And it made the organisers, oh, wow, it makes it such a challenge. And he
also used to be on those days, the All-Trans was also 2 weeks. So
yeah.
You need 4 weeks leave just to play 2 tournaments.
To play competition bowls. Anyway.
But also companies were more lenient in those days.
Absolutely,
it was an honour to play for your club.
Absolutely, you could get sports leave. Often companies paid club subs and events, entry fees and sponsorships and everything. And now, everybody's so worried about the bottom line that there's just none of that stuff
Very well,
around.
Great draw, yeah. I think he's got enough.
Yeah, I think that was enough to get it.
It's his measure.
Mark is calling it a measure.
Bournemouth screaming ahead against the Smith. 15-7. Esau 8-3 down to Gretsch.
And Ascari's battling in this game. He won both of his yesterday, although he's just drawn the shot and he's saying that. He's apparently not feeling too well today. So hopefully that doesn't affect his form too much.
Also looks like he's limping slightly.
No, he ate something last night that didn't agree with him. So, so I just hope it doesn't affect his form.
It's quite funny. I noticed his shoes yesterday.
They're the brightest on the planet, aren't they?
They're about twice the size of his leg. They're so long. He's got big feet.
Does it actually? And he's got because he's actually quite muscular. So he's got no wasted fat on him anyway. Yeah. Huh? Oh.
He didn't have scones for tea today.
And there we go. He's just drawn another shot there. So again, it's not over until the last bowl has been bowled. There we go. And Ernst has just drawn another shot there, I think.
I'm not sure.
We'll wait for the marker to hold up his lollipop and then we'll know what the game is. Okay.
No, Van Zyl still lies. It must be that orange bowl. I'm just in front. Lots of bang bang with the men.
I know, and then you look around and you think
it was like a silent movie.
And then you look around and think, where did that happen?
Like a firecracker.
I always worry when I'm sitting close by and somebody fires one of these heavy shots that it's going to come straight up and hit us. Because these youngsters can push a bowl. Okay, the score now after 7 ends, although ends don't count in this, it's first to 21. Thinus is 5 and Ernst is 7. So they've still got a long way to go. next door to us. I'm not sure how you say his surname, actually. Marignone. He's 12, now 6 up. He was pulling ahead quite quickly, but his opponent has now caught up to him, so anything can happen there. Cecil is running away with the game. Look, he's 15-8 up already.
Yeah.
After 10 ends.
Aiden has, from what I've watched, obviously we watched him one game and I watched him lose his first game. He's played he's normally quite a conservative player. He's played some ridiculously aggressive shots at the wrong time. But that's what it is, pressure,
Yeah.
you know, it's different.
Yeah, the competition gets to you. I mean, this is a heck of a competitive game.
And these guys are all fit, so you're not going to get someone that's getting tired. But like us old
No,
top piece.
not at all. And there he goes, drawing a lovely first shot there.
Jongh, die laaste bal is hy oor die jack.
Ja,
Hoe ver?
so ver.
Beautiful delivery, as smooth as silk.
I know, isn't it beautiful?
It's beautiful to watch. Well, they say poetry in motion.
Absolutely. And it's going
Look at
to,
this.
look at that. It's,
Yeah.
my golly, that's an excellent one.
Yeah,
Have you seen comments and questions on that from any of the people that are watching the live
No, I
stream
had-
at all?
they're not feeding us that, but I had quite a few people WhatsApping me that I only saw last night, especially from around the world enjoying it.
Oh wow, that's awesome that we've got that kind of reach.
Yeah, well, they're used to me being around, I suppose, but
Okay.
lots of viewers from Australia,
That's nice.
Malaysia.
Okay. Well, those are all the countries where the bowls is so popular. So
Oh, it's well run. They've got a big bowl centre. and
absolutely,
Like a
yeah.
whole complex just for bowls.
Yeah.
Which is, you weren't with me earlier, but we were talking like, I've been fighting for donkey's years to have a headquarter for
Yes,
bowls. A
yeah.
proper home like Wembley.
Yes.
Get finals, get played, and even each district should start looking at it because not all the clubs can host finals. Very well bowled, yeah.
He's still holding though with his other ball.
You know, and then you go play a tournament week in week, and then you go play the finals or the semis on a terrible green because the executive decides that club needs a chance. It shouldn't be about chances.
Is that how it's done up here? Because
lot.
I tell you what, in the Western Cape, it's not like that at all. A lot of it is based on greens. Although, in order to try and plan things and to try and make sure that
That's the
everybody
problem.
does get a bit of an opportunity, sometimes some of the stuff is decided quite far in advance. Because yes, even putting on a tournament just at a club, even if it's not a national tournament,
Yeah.
you still need volunteers that are going to help you umpire, catering, all that sort of thing. So yes, they need a little bit of warning to put these things on to be nice hosts or proper hosts. And
But then,
But then something happens on their green and,
terrible,
yeah.
You have fungus or you have
so we have had a couple of instances where games have been scheduled and semi-finals and finals have been at a venue or whatever, and then the club actually does put their hand up and say, guys, something's happened on our greens. We don't believe it's in the interests of bowls. We recommend that you move it. And then the greens guys are out there in a flurry and have a look at it, which I think it's big of the clubs to do that. But they don't always.
20, 30 years ago in Johannesburg, Rosebank Bowling Club was only dedicated to blind bowlers.
Blind bowlers, yeah.
It was an amazing organisation started by a guy, Julius
And it's so, yes, yeah.
And
I read
it was
his
a
book.
centre. Yeah,
Yeah.
He was a great guy.
Yeah.
I love that man. He taught me a lot.
But I mean, you talk about blind bowlers and that. It's so awesome also to see the growing numbers in the blind and disabled bowls.
It's amazing.
Eh? Isn't it nice? I had the opportunity of attending the first directors workshop that they've put together for South Africa and by Bowl South Africa, and it's this year it was sponsored through Lotto, and it was an amazing opportunity to be involved in that, and it's really it's nice to see more people getting the opportunity and feeling like they can have a competitive opportunity in their lives where sport is involved. Again, there's a lot of logistics that goes into disabled and blind bowlers because somebody's got to help them.
Very good attempt. Bournemouth 15-10 up now on the Smiths.
Oh, the other guy must the Smiths come back a bit then.
Come back quite a bit.
Yeah.
Rich 8-4 up on Esau.
Olafier's up on Nell. Cabos is up on Nell. It's 12-7. And on the last rink, Bookless and Ascari to 8-5 to Ascari.
Caboose to me has been quite interesting to watch and definitely one for the future.
Who's that?
Caboose
one?
Olafir.
Oh, right. Cabos. Yeah, but Cabos has been bowling for a long, long time. He's actually got Namibia colours. He's playing in Namibia colours because that's his highest. And he represented...
He's been to Commonwealth.
yes, yeah, for Namibia. So, but he's studying in Stellenbosch, so that's why he's playing.
He says he's going to probably stay in the Western Province.
Oh, he's been here a little while.
Yeah.
I wonder at what point you trade your colours, though, for a different country. Imagine getting the opportunity to play for both.
Well, my late aunt played golf for 4 countries.
4 countries? How do you get that right? Don't you
Well,
have
she
to
moved around the world, so she was a Springbok now pro tour in the 50s, and then went to Israel, then went to Australia, and then went to America.
Goodness gracious me.
She was a brilliant golfer.
Oh, wow.
And she landed up representing 4 countries.
Gosh.
All amateur. She wasn't a professional.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, that's quite an accomplishment.
She was very muscular and very strong. She used to hit the ball like a mile.
I tried my hand at golf once.
Very
my
hard
family
sport.
they just said, give it up while you're up. I'm a good caddy, though, especially if there's a golf cart.
See, having to play this difficult hand, pulls up.
Is that his bowl he took up? No. Oh, it was. Only one shot. I suppose that's one way of getting the shot if you've got a wall of other bowls in front, is just play onto your own bowl and turn it in. Of course, you need the excellent weight to be able to do that.
Aiden de Smith line 2 there. So it could go to 16-12.
Yeah.
Feeling a bit distracted. It's also exciting.
It is. I know
Starting
we're
to
watching all
concentrate
these games.
all the
Yeah,
games.
there's so much exciting stuff to go, and they're all there. I mean, they're all in with such a good chance. It's a nail-biting finish.
8-7. Also looks like a photo finisher.
Yeah. It's nice. I must say, it's nicer to see. It's always hard to see a loser, but it's nice to see a good game to get to that point, rather than just somebody just not finding it on a day. But it happens. And Cabos is well up now, 15-7 on Nell.
He's really struggled this tournament now.
Has he? So you would have
play a
got to
lot
see.
better. I've seen him quite a bit.
Yeah.
But that's how it goes. You either on.
Gosh, there was a very loud shout for the umpire there. And she's standing right behind him. It's funny, yesterday I hardly got any calls at all. And this morning on this screen, golly, it was quite busy.
Very good opener.
Yep.
I watched him quite a bit yesterday morning out of the corner of my eyes. He's a very useful player, Fanzel. I think he beat Gretsch in the first game. I'm not sure. I remember it was a good.
I was actually thinking that it would be so nice to have a printout of the results. But unfortunately I'm travelling, so there's no printer around. So, yeah, I can't remember it all. How many players are there in total? I thought there would be about 60, eh?
80, I think.
80?
80, I think.
Oh, well, then
I told me at lunch yesterday.
80 players involved.
Function was 80 players and 40 officials, and
dignitaries and everything.
Sponsors.
Yeah. Did you attend that dinner?
No.
Trish Stain, one of the ladies BSA selectors, she was telling me that the speaker was Victor Vermeulen, and what an inspiring evening it
Bobby
was.
says the best he's ever.
Yeah, I met Victor through a work function many years ago. Oh no, he's an amazing guy. I mean, paralyzed from the neck down and still going, boy.
My best friend in Cape Town was paralyzed from the neck down. It was hectic.
Shame.
What a great attempt.
That's, yeah, I think it's still the Orange Bowl though.
So I know all about quadriplegics, was not.
Yeah.
He lived for 16 years like that.
Well, look,
And then he
Victor
just
was.
died in his sleep one day.
Oh, really? Yeah, Victor was, I think, he was still at JP Boys
Yeah.
when the accident happened. My cousins actually were at the pool that it happened at. It was very tragic. And, yeah, and I mean, I reckon that must have been 30 years ago. 25, 30 years ago.
He was quite amazing.
Yeah.
And he had
And that's
everything
sheer
voice
will and-
activated, so he could open the curtains, everything.
Oh,
with
really?
his voice.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
It's amazing technology, how it's actually made life easier for everybody.
He was very clever. It was a CA. It happened a week. He was he was headhunted in New York
Oh, my
to go work
word.
for a top accounting firm.
Wow, that's tragic.
And the guy shot a stop street, and that was it.
Wow.
In Johannesburg. He wasn't even living in Cape Town at the time.
Shame, man.
That's why we have to appreciate
What you got
worry
when you
about
got
a game
it.
of bowls that you lost with the last wood.
Exactly. Yes, there's far more important things in life.
Let's get back to the action, as they say. Like what was that? The parrot from
Okay,
Wimbledon.
let's
Back to the
see
action.
what Ernst does with this ball.
Yeah.
He's down at the moment. The orange bowl is holding.
So
Looks like a good line.
I don't know if he's got the weight with that line.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it's going to hold it.
Just a
My
taste. What do
word,
we
I was
know?
just
What
about to
do
say
we
I don't
know?
think it's going to hold its head. And
Shot
look what
of
it
the
did.
game.
What an amazing ball.
Play that one again. That I didn't think was holding.
Which game was that?
No, the shot.
Here.
Just looked like he was going to get. What a great shot.
Well, they've asked for a measure, I guess.
Marty gone 13 up. Bournemouth 16-13 up on the Smith now.
Gosh, he's come back, hey?
But he's just dropped now. Gretsch 11-4 up on
So Bournemouth's
Esau.
now gone to 18, unless the
18,
umpires already
30.
changed the flip.
Nah, it could have, maybe.
Gretsch is well up on Esau too, hey?
He's also not having his best tournament.
No, shame. I actually had a chat to him yesterday afternoon. He came and sat where I was umpiring, and I was asking, because, he was a defending champion, so I thought,
Yeah.
well, here we go. Anyway, and I was asking him, he just said he's just not feeling it this time.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It is.
It's on the day, on the weekend.
Yeah, and then I had a quick chat to him this morning. I just said, keep plugging at it, because, maybe yesterday was just a bad day and today will
Well,
be
the nice
better.
thing is this, you've got to, every game counts, because if you fare very badly, you've got a chance of being left out the next
Absolutely.
year. So
Yeah,
it's not like you're losing in knockout.
No.
It's a very mental
But
thing.
also, the performance that you have here determines whether you get invited again next year.
That's
It's
what I'm
not just,
saying.
oh, you're right, okay. Yeah.
You've got to win as
So you're
many
playing
games
for
as
a
possible.
lot.
Every game has to count.
Yeah.
And if you lose by a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, it's always sad to see a game that goes to 2020 and one of the persons and people have to be a
I
loser.
said
Oh
that,
my
you
gosh.
spend 2 hours battling it out for one head. Very good heads next door. I've been glancing. They're
Yes,
very
yeah.
tight.
Yeah, we said it before, the quality of bowls here is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I think that's the shot that Ernst has just drawn.
Ran on a lot.
Oh, it's just running, hey? Look at it, it doesn't stop.
His bowl definitely runs it extra. I've noticed even that heavy
Yeah.
he ran on, and now I think
Looks very dry on the
2
other side.
weeks ago I watched some of his bowls. They run on. He's agreeing with me. They run on. A lot
Yeah.
more. You think it's pulling up.
Yeah, and then it carries on. Well, some of these bowls that are like the tricolours and they're solid, whatever, I can't watch them coming down. Oh my gosh. But they are so deceptive to determine whether they're going to pull up or carry on.
Yeah,
They're just
brilliantly bowled.
deceptive.
Yeah, come on. Pull up. Brilliantly bowled. What a great
Yes,
shot.
well, great bowl.
Great
Well done.
He's got to hit that.
He's holding 2 now. Where are you going? So who's doing the other games here?
Mark Hunt for help
I know, I've been asked for the last
in the law. Martin.
Yeah.
9-3 here. We've got an hour still. I know, safe. Yeah.
Here we go.
You can't get out of trouble so easily on that hand.
No. I think he might have picked up 3 there, Ernst.
Definitely 3.
3. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so quite quickly the game changes with a 3.
But as we say,
I've
it's
seen too many 3s and 4s in the games though, have you?
there was
Odd ones here and
odd
there, but
forward. Yeah, I agree.
the only time that there have been 4s is when one person needs 1 to get a game. And the opposition pulls in 4, 4, 4. These youngsters play a little bit quicker than the ladies, I think, eh?
A lot quicker.
Yeah. They walk quicker between them.
But I have noticed, and I'll say it again, there hasn't been a lot of walking up and down to the heads like the seniors.
Yeah.
You get a guy like Sean Thomas, who,
Yes.
and
also not a lot
even
of
Jerry
questions.
Baker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, there were quite a few this morning in the game.
But not here. I'm not hearing
Yes,
too many
really?
questions here. Either that or the markers are just so jolly good at giving information that they require. Yeah, and awesome that we've had so many volunteers of markers and umpires and everything for the tournament.
All over the country.
Yeah, all over. And
it's not a cheap story, I'm sure, for a lot of them to travel.
no, I was lucky. I had a friend who gave me a bed and a daughter gave me a car, so just the flights. But and it's lovely to be here. But yeah, it's not a cheap exercise. A lot of these markers and umpires are local, which does help a lot. But you can't run these tournaments without markers. You cannot run this tournament without markers, and obviously you need the umpires as
Very well bowled again. He's on song at the moment. They both are, but
and this tournament requires that there's 2 umpires per green for every game. There's one on either side, and both are watching all the time for their half of
my
the green.
recommendation has always been also someone should do the flipboard. It'll save the...
Well, they do it during the finals as well.
But I think it's every game even.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to get people very well bowled. What a
Yeah,
great
sometimes, as Jodine
mate.
is doing on the other side now, she's doing the flips when she's nearby and whatever. So yes, but luckily we haven't got boards as well, eh? Because
Yeah, no.
until recently, you used to have a scoreboard, a flipboard, and a
I
card.
know. Just playing like juggling. I remember I marked a lot of games when we hosted the National at Killarney. And in fact, that was a tournament that Brad Robinson made his name.
Oh, really?
When
That
he beat
couldn't have been
Jerry,
too long
I
ago,
marked
then.
Jerry. It was about 5-6 years
Years
ago.
ago, yes, yeah.
And I marked that down, and Brad was absolutely phenomenal. But you're scared, they're top bowlers, and then your hand goes there, and the scorecard falls.
Oh, yeah.
Then you forget to do the ball. Oh my God!
Yeah,
Not
quite
for me.
nerve-wracking.
Not for me.
Oh, I had one of the very senior umpires here, the RTOs, was standing watching, and he was watching me measure this morning. Oh my golly, mate. It's quite nerve-wracking because they've always got feedback for you after your measure.
Very good head of bowls. It's signaling only one.
Only one.
I think Ernst will be happy to give one here because it's very hard for him to score any movement on the jack.
If he touches that orange bowl, it could come back for 3.
Exactly. He's got to be very careful.
So he's actually got to be very careful, and it's better to drop
He's
one
going to play
than take his ball out.
He's not. He's going to play the 4 and he's always going to run for it.
He is, hey?
I think it's so dangerous.
He hasn't got it, he's missed. It's not going to hit anything.
I personally think that was the wrong shot.
Yeah.
Because I think the jack had more chance. Yes, he got it perfectly of coming straight through.
Yeah.
Didn't really have position.
It's very easy to be an expert on the sideline. Have you noticed?
Yeah. Well, have you ever lost from the sideline?
No, never lost from the sideline. That is true.
Yes.
Oh, and it's very difficult as an umpire not to be impartial all the time. Oh my golly.
He's really also got a fantastically good action.
Yep. He has an opportunity of drawing a second bowl here.
This is proper bowls. This is bowls of the top order. What a great shot.
And I think that's the second shot. It's 2 to 10.
Can't fold that head of bowls.
And now we are 9-13, so the game narrows again. Cecil is now 19-13 on De Smet, so he only needs 2 for the game. And the other game there, Olafir and Nell. Olafir is only needing 1 shot to take the game, so that one could be over any time. I think we might have a short jack here.
This is definitely short.
Yeah.
It's certainly not over.
Yep, not even calling an umpire there. Didn't even get close to the 23-meter mark.
So great 14-5 up on Esau.
Yep.
Now 29 down, so not...
Yeah, no, I think Cabos only needs 1 shot, eh, to take the game. And I can't see where the jack is. It's tucked away somewhere in those bowls. Oh, it's up on the edge here. Yeah. And Noel's then holding 2. So Cabos needs to draw this ahead of... Oh, and he's hit his own bowl. So it'll be 2 to Noel there.
You don't want to be doing that at 29. That's going to reach.
It is going to reach, and it's going to come inside that other bowl. There's a very good bowl on the next Rink. Look next door. He's going to just pull the jack away from the shot bowl there.
Yeah, he plays 3rd from the BGN into the strip.
Okay.
For Francois Kuhn. I think he's 3rd for
in the A side.
In the A side.
Okay.
Yes, there's also controversy with districts. Do you have seniors playing in the A side?
Yes, I mean, I heard...
Jerry Baker's done it for donkeys years.
Yes.
So.
Well, I know Neil Burkett, when he was still wanting to play, always played in the open. He didn't want to concede and play in the vets at all. There's a number of players like that. Perhaps they believe that it's more competitive in the open.
Well, To me, if you're good enough to play in the open, you must play.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
viewpoint, but
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the bowling stamina as well, the mindset and everything, then yeah, you must have it. Right, it looks like Cecil just played the jack into the ditch there,
yeah.
and his ball is holding, and remember, he only needs one shot for this game. So,
well, Aiden's got to, I think,
Aiden's
run
got-
through the gap and try and smack
Yeah.
that bowl out. Otherwise,
Yep.
he's dead and buried.
that's a challenging shot, that is. Marcus stepping off the green. And let's hope everybody just keeps still on the other side.
There's a lady walking, not looking.
Yeah, not
Actually,
looking.
It drives me crazy. That.
Yeah. Although they do say that you should be able to disregard anything happening on the bank. But yeah, I guess when you're concentrating
Some
hard.
people look for the peg, some people look
Yeah.
for whatever. So. I've never used a peg personally.
I do initially, but yeah, not during the
I only
game.
look at it if the jack's moved sometimes, but you know, some guys are obsessed with a peg.
Well, Ismail Haley yesterday had a huge problem with people walking on the bank, the bank, and the problem is that it's the shortcut to get to the mini bar that they've got
Yeah.
on the side of the green. So there was traffic all the time, and she came up to me and she said to me that she takes her line from something on the bank, at, you know, somewhere behind or on the bank, and then at the bank edge, and then on the green and whatever. So people walking was a huge distraction for her, but I guess that's one of the challenges. Okay, so that looks like tennis could have a good haul there in this end.
You want to see
It'd still be interesting.
Bournemouth's beaten
Oh,
the
it's only one
Smiths.
shot. It's only one shot.
So 39.
Distance is deceptive. And Cecil won that game. So, yeah, I think he's doing reasonably well. He must be on top of his section now.
Great,
I think he was
18-5.
last night, wasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. And the score on our rink has now gone to 9-14. So Ernst is, tennis is still in it. Ernst obviously going to hang on for dear life as well.
I think Nell's gone down, 21-7
Oh, really?
to Olafia. Bookless
Okay,
is
well-
11-7 up on Ascaray.
Yeah,
Game's
that's
coming
come
far.
back, hey? Brookless has been on 7. Oh, he's gone to 15. Oh, no. The marker flipped it over and then back, so it's 12-7. So that game can go anyway, too.
Green, in my opinion, speeding up quite a bit.
I reckon, because, I mean, look how long it takes for the bowls to stop.
Yeah, definitely
And they
speeding
really,
up.
some of them are only just putting it down. And they're taking more grass, too.
One word from me and he's short, well, not so short, but
Well done, Cecil.
I don't know what he's.
Come on, tennis. Take a breath and let's get refocused back into the game.
I'm surprised he changed his hand because there's no real danger.
No, it's
He's
a shot
one
anyway.
down exactly.
Yeah. And there, Ernst has just drawn another shot. There we go. Marcus showing 2 shots to Ernst.
I mean, they've realised how difficult that hand is before the game started. So,
Yeah, but look, he looks like he's made the adjustment.
yeah, he's
And-
brilliant. Yeah. Just pulling.
Oh, just pulled up a little bit too much.
You look better than that, I have to say.
It did. It did look like it was going to end up better than that. Yeah, but Ernst has got a lovely line here.
Yeah, it's a great.
Lovely line. Oh, he just didn't have the weight.
Weight,
But
I
he
thought
might
he
have
was
pushed
better.
that bowl in for second shot
Could
now.
be. He knows it. We don't have to tell him.
Basically where the line stops 2 meters off the pitch. And you have control and coordination. So you can make it 23 meters, 25 meters when you roll the target. So that's a really good advantage. Yeah, if you find you play best on longer distances.
It's lovely to see so many spectators around.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be packed, I'm sure.
Really? Yeah. Seems like one of the players is just taking a little bit of strain from the group that is sitting on the side of the green there, which is unfortunate. Oh, well done. Well done. I think he's taken that shot. It's probably only one, but...
Yeah.
Yep. One to Finzel.
14-10.
The Gretsch is well up on Esau now. I think Esau's battling. Although he's holding. If you look at that, he's holding now. But he's got a long way to claw back from.
I think bullshit sometimes this level be like tennis. You rope off. People sit, and then at the end of the head someone directs them. Because it is
Yeah.
off-putting at this level.
It is actually, yeah.
I played with a great player, Tony
It's a
Waters,
challenge as an umpire, I'll
and
tell
he
you
used to go
that.
berserk when
Yeah.
he weren't allowed to breathe even.
It's a challenge as an umpire though, because if you get the call, you move, and then you realise, oh no, you've moved while somebody was on the mat. It's really, really a challenge. At least these games aren't timed. They don't have a time limit. Perhaps they should though, looking at how late we finished last night.
I don't believe in that.
Yeah, Thinus is... He must have heard me saying, take a deep breath and consolidate. Look what's happened.
Trying, yeah. Just made grass. That's
It
very
might have been a marginal too heavy as well. Look at this ball coming in next door here. Oh, it cut very quickly.
Very well bowled.
Yeah, look at that, eh? 2.
Very brave man to change now.
Yeah. It looks like a good ball though. If he's got the weight.
Got the weight.
He hasn't got the weight to hold.
He would have been narrow as well.
Yeah.
Terrible. Huh? Chris 12-7 on Escort.
I'm looking at the flipboards. The next lot of markers, shift of markers, have already started taking the open rinks and getting things set up for the next game. Boy, they mean business here.
Quite right.
Absolutely, yeah. Panache had a great game this morning. I had about 6 or 7 really close measures in her game.
Yeah.
She held her
It's her
head.
first win, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, she had one, didn't she?
No, she lost
No,
both
both
yesterday.
of
She
them.
got hammered, I think.
Oh, wow,
Both. She
okay.
didn't find it yesterday.
Oh, shame. Well, she certainly did this morning, although opposition was tough.
4 it is.
Yeah. Okay, so Thinus is holding 4. This is a big shot for Ernst.
And if one umpire comes close to him, try and tell him not to do it, I'll fall on the ground, kick and scream.
Dave's coming to mark again. Amazing. Just never seen that in my
It's
whole
lovely to
life.
see the execs marking, yeah. Some of them have got very naughty sense of humour,
Just
though,
look
I
at
have
the
to tell
shot.
you.
Wow.
Oh, my words. Probably.
Unlucky shot.
I don't know
It
what
got
would
hooked
have.
on the back bar.
Yeah,
You
we'll have
can't
to see. It
believe
would have cut something down, but we don't know how many
I
yet.
don't think so. That was out. If it goes through, he gets 3.
Yeah, good shot, eh? Good try. Just didn't have the perfect outcome.
Cool.
Anyway, I was saying with the Bowl South Africa execs, some of them have got really wicked, naughty sense of humour.
2, very unlucky. That was a 5-shot turnover.
Yeah, 5-shot
Could have been.
Could have
a
been,
3
yes.
to him.
But it cut out 2 there. So well done to Ernst for playing with that bowl.
Look, I must say, perfectly. Yeah. Because we haven't done it for so long, so we don't get the opportunity.
12-14. Look how quickly that gap closed.
Yeah. And it was unlucky. It could have been 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also missing up, because you know that's...
Oh, you know how fast the green is when you see how slowly that ball came down. Golly.
Shouldn't be 4 here.
Yeah, it's a good ball from Ernst, yeah. Very good ball. Not a toucher, but a very good ball.
But another inch or 2, it was even better. Still sticking out.
It is still sticking out a little bit. I wonder if this one will bend in time.
I think it's just a tad heavy. Yeah.
Only a tad, eh?
That's what held him out. Ernst takes a lot more grass
It does, yeah.
than his opponent. His ball runs
Oh,
on
look at
big
that,
time.
hey?
Brilliantly bowled.
That is beautifully bowled.
Brilliantly bowled.
Well done.
I think we're going to see
Bit of a target, though.
I think we're going to see a little flash here.
Yep, here we go. Thinus is having a drive at it. He's got the... Oh! I thought he had the jack.
Now, what does he do? Does he draw another?
Or put one behind just in case.
I think he's going to draw another to get to 17.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
it's quite right. Then it puts him in
Absolutely, that-
striking distance.
But not even that. It also shows that it shows his opponent that he's not been rattled by that last ball.
That's a great work.
Okay, well, there were balls flying in every direction on that last end there, so I'm not quite too sure what happened.
I think he got a 2 or 3 out of that.
Who was holding?
Martin going say good comeback. He was well down. I can't pronounce that surname. Sorry.
No, I can't either. Brausteen, and I don't have his Christian name either. It's actually far friendlier, and I think it might be easier than Martining. I might have to find out how to actually say that phonetically.
1915, he was
19,
down the whole
and he was
game.
down.
15-10, I think.
How quick can it change? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what Thinus's bowl does here. This is his last bowl on this end. Ernst is holding 2. And I think it might just run on a little bit. So it's definitely only 2. But Ernst has another ball, which he can draw.
I said that I thought he would have a run.
Yeah, I don't know. But he's cut out one definitely. If this the one at the bowl at the back was in third, he's cut out one. But yeah,
You could be right. That's maybe why I did that. He's trying very hard here.
yeah, this looks good. I mean, he only really needs to beat this bowl at the back, but look at that. Perfect, and
Brilliant bowls.
absolutely perfect. What a nice nest.
Probably one of the best hits
Yep.
we've seen from a
Yeah,
player
no, that
today.
was very, very good.
Shows you how good that hand is.
Yep. Absolutely. Okay, so Ernst goes to 17 now, hey? 17-12. Only needs 4 to win the game. Look at this next door.
Big comeback. It was that one drive, I think, a few years ago that changed. He took all the...
Yeah, he got rid of his frustration and... Okay, something could happen here though.
Not far here. I don't know if he's going to hold. Just didn't hold.
He's still holding 2. He's holding game.
Me.
And this looks like a good start
I
here.
think he's going to run on a bit. No, brilliantly. What do I know?
Yeah,
I
well
thought-
done. Great start. Pressure on from the first ball. All you can ask of a good player in a lead, hey?
I think that I've tipped him about 5 years ago to be a great one.
Oh, now he's got 3. Now he's holding 3.
Bit of a catch now.
Yeah, it is a bit of a catch, especially for a player like with his ability and reputation.
But you've got to get it, as they say.
You've got to get it. Because it doesn't help to lose by 1 or 4, does it? And here's another great ball from Ernst. What a great ball. That is just absolutely
Superb.
brilliant, hey? Gee whiz.
We've seen 6.
Ah! Right, so drove the ball, but unfortunately he didn't pick up enough. Although he took out the other 2 balls out, so yep, we play again on the rink next door.
He saved the game.
Yep,
2015, that score goes.
yep.
To
Still can go either way.
Boris-Stream. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it.
No, I don't know
I
either.
apologise to the Peter Marisburg viewers out there.
Yeah.
Should have got a lesson in that.
Well, at least you were warned that you were going to be commentating. I was holding at the last minute. Didn't get 5 minutes to practice anybody's names.
I couldn't pronounce his name last year either. But I never. Look at
Oh,
this.
hopefully they understand.
Gee, what a great.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's amazing, hey?
It's probably the best 6 woods we've seen in a row from a player this
Absolutely.
weekend.
Absolutely. You can see he's determined to pull this off.
I don't know if he's got enough weight. No, I'm
Yeah.
wrong. No, he's holding it, Ring. Yeah,
Oh, he hasn't got the weight.
I said so.
Hasn't
Not
got
a
the
bad
weight.
judge. Sometimes.
Yeah. Oops.
This
Your
green's been,
angle was better than mine.
no, but the screen's been quite hard to judge the pace because it depends if it gets the green line right.
Yes, yeah.
You don't know.
Okay, no pressure. This could be the game ball. It's looking good.
4 perfect woods.
Absolutely beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. But it's not stay. It didn't stay.
They didn't stay.
Yeah, so he's only holding 3 now.
It didn't look that heavy.
No, it didn't, did it? It just pushed through. This is quite a big shot for Thinus to play. Oh. Okay, let's
quick to me, but I might be wrong. Yeah,
yeah, he's unfortunately in my view, so
quick. 3
went past. Okay, so what are we, 2012?
2012. So
There's
there's 2 heads.
Look at how those,
Change the
there's
whole game.
a whole lot of games that are now 20. Oh, the other one finished before we could even see that with Esau. He must have lost that game.
That's 2 virtually perfect heads of bowls.
Absolutely, that was beautiful.
From the whole
bowls.
game.
Oh, and he's got this next door. He's got the game as well. Holding game, but it looks like he means business, hey?
Unbelievable.
Isn't that
the best display we've
absolutely?
seen this
Yeah,
weekend.
gee, the last three ends, eh?
Unbelievable.
Absolutely beautiful. Thinus has got a nice looking ball too, but I think he might be a little bit heavy. It could
Might
just
be a
run
touch
through.
heavy.
Yeah,
Just a touch.
yeah. Only a touch. His line was perfect though.
I mean, this is a treat for the viewers out there to watch Ernst in full flight, as they say.
Absolutely,
I mean, unbelievable.
absolutely.
It's virtually
He's
not
definitely
perfect
found
bowls,
his
you know.
line and his weight and everything now.
Unbelievable display.
Oh, he obviously saved the game next door. I think this could cut. What do you think?
He's got a lot of weight, yeah. I don't think he's got...
Oh my word!
What a great
What a
shot.
great shot! Here we said it was going to cut. It was too heavy. All
Too
of that.
heavy, we knew nothing.
Perfect. No, we don't know. We don't know anything. Oh, this is a look at this one, and it's burnt, so they have to replay.
Oh, what bowls we watching? The last 3 heads.
The end is burnt anyway.
Thanks, kid.
He's not given up, has he?
No.
And neither are these 2 players next door to us either giving up. Both of them are still in with a tussle.
Short there. Shouldn't have been short.
Yeah, look at this bowl. This is looking good. Oh, one is going to pull up.
Stranger, he's called such a long head now. He's obviously very confident. He's changed the length.
I think sometimes it just happens that
Yeah.
when you've been playing so many ends and whatever, you play a jack that
That's
feels
what
comfortable,
happens.
and there it
Brings
goes.
more on the longer head.
See, Nye's lost it, unfortunately.
It's his first bad bowl in
In a
he was
few
out
ends.
there for nearly 3 heads. So
Yeah.
I don't think he expected it to bend that much. I think he sold the shot next
I
time.
don't know. I think it's a measure.
I think he sold it. Could be. No, he thinks it's still against. I think he's adjusted brilliantly, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we come.
Yeah, a little bit short maybe, but I think he's a lot closer than his first bowl, so. And you can't, he's hidden the jack away. You can't actually see it from here, can you?
I'm not sure what this ball is going to do.
I think it's a bit heavy. It's just a little bit heavy.
No, he got the
He
jack.
got the jack. Look at that. Here's me saying it's hidden, and there it comes. Oh. Okay, so the game next door to us is over. It was won by Berestein, we think his name is. Well defended there, but yeah.
Sure, right.
And he was way down to start with, and he came back.
I think he drew the shot, yeah. Camera's got a look. I think he's lying down. I'm not sure.
Is it going to hold? 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 Didn't have enough weight. Eh?
So definitely over the pitch.
Yeah.
Deceiving. Oh, Fanzali's still holding. I thought. Main Ernst will stick to the same hand.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's got to look at where's the best opportunity of getting a shot, because he only needs one.
He only had to adjust slightly. In this hand, he hasn't played particularly well. He likes it, though. I don't like it. Wrong shot.
Yeah, it was a metre short. Eh?
All he had to do was turn his ball once
Yeah.
on the forehand.
So you practice it. I'm wondering if you realize
What is going to happen here? He's got a bit of weight. Hopefully he doesn't hit the wrong ball in for shot. No, missed it.
Impossible hand. Thank God I don't have to play on that hand.
Yeah, you wouldn't
I
want
worked
to.
it out in a day and a half.
But maybe if you stood on the mat, you might work it out. But on the side here, where the chairs keep moving.
No one's mastered that except
Oh,
Olafia yesterday on the forehand coming towards us.
oh, really?
Yeah, no one's mastered that.
Okay. Looks like Brookless is might get that game. It's 18-8 to Armand, or to Brookless rather. Armand is down on 8.
Slamming back on again, sure.
Yep, they're turning these games over quickly.
Can't keep track of which round.
Yes, makes it quite difficult.
Good move here to try.
Handover to umpires between games is quite fun, because you've got to try and remember what is all the new stuff that's coming. You've got to hand over.
Good start, yeah.
Yeah, tennis has got a good. It's
Just not close enough
Not close enough,
With
but
Ernst on this hand.
yeah. But they've shaken up the length. I mean, by changing the length as much as they have, they've certainly shaken things up a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah, they caught him out the longer head.
Yeah, that ball's a metre out, eh?
Yeah. It's 20, the jits
That flippant curse of 20 again.
Yeah,
All you need is one shot in. Do you think you can get
it's
it?
better, yeah.
Yeah.
If he's got the weight, has he got the weight? Yeah, just
Well, it's the second shot.
a shot.
Games will be won like that, so.
Yeah.
It's got a lot more grass.
I don't know if he's got the weight.
No, I think that extra grass has eaten up all the weight, and he didn't have enough to start with, so.
Yeah, it's amazing how this game changes from
Absolutely.
9 perfect bowls to 4.5 poorish bowls.
Yep.
Jeez, bloody hell. Do you want me to move?
It'll be over next soon. Cliffy, what's going to happen here?
Just a bit quick.
Oh, just running through there. Not too sure what he was trying to do there, but his weight on these balls has just been...
Well, he could have, I think he just turned his ball. It would have been good.
So we've got BSA execs marking the ladies' games again. It's nice to see them putting some time into these players and into the bowls.
Well, it's giving him a chance, no?
Well, let's see what's going to happen. This could be a big bowl, eh?
The length 3 and out. This could be
Yeah.
duck or no dinner. Let's see. I think he's
Transfer the weight.
that could be the shot.
Could be the shot. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm not sure.
Mark is calling it as Thinus's bowl, though.
Oh,
Okay, so we play again. Okay, so Thinus picked up the one there. It was,
he needs to
Was
get
it-
the inside bowl rather than
Yeah.
the outside bowl with that weight. I think another roll he would have had it.
what time did you say you needed to go?
Yeah, I'll be loving and leaving all of you for the rest of the day. Back tomorrow.
Enjoy your afternoon off. Stay in the shade.
6 games in a row is quite hectic in a day and a half.
You have to concentrate so hard. Hey? It's actually quite tiring. Very exciting though.
Yeah. Especially at this level.
But the sun is suddenly baking down here. It's just gone 12 and gee whiskers, it's hot.
It's not a good opener when you
No,
2014 down.
not if you think about some of the tight heads we've seen.
Yeah.
Well, Ernst is now playing the other hand, the challenging hand.
And he's got it. Yeah, not the worst.
Well, it's a shot at the moment. Let's just see.
Very hard to dead draw on that hand.
Yeah. But then Thinus picked up the jack the last end, remember? And exactly, the ball was in exactly the same position. I think he's going to be short.
No, I think he's got...
He's going to be short.
With the grass.
Pulling up.
You're right.
It's so nice to see that even with all the pressure and that everybody's still got a sense of humour.
Don't listen to it.
You're too old, I'm not allowed to listen to you. And Ernst has just drawn another shot. So he's doing extremely well. He's back. I need them for the next time. Okay, Ernst is holding 2, which is the game. So it'll be interesting to see what Thinus does now to save.
come around the back.
Back, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh,
Yep, and I like that position that's ended.
position.
Very good position. Now, Thinus is not going to take this lying down, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
I think he's got no option but to play with a bit of weight.
I
on
would
his
think so,
forehand.
yeah.
You can't hold it up on the backhand on that hand, so I think.
He's got one bowl at the back there.
Can even get a split if he's lucky.
I don't know if it's that close to the jack, though.
No, but he can get the split.
Yeah, it could,
On that, on
yeah. Well, let's see.
Ik 4 keer genoeg echt genoeg gezien in
Tickets are lying on the floor, hey? I don't know if you know that they've fallen out of the pocket.
Okay. No, I think
Yeah.
the game is over. Well done to Ernst.
Oh, yeah.
Two.
Yep, 2 to Ernst. Okay, so the winner there is Ernst Wagner.
And thanks again,
Very good
Jen,
game.
for joining me. It was great.
It was a
Hopefully
pleasure.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, yeah, enjoy your afternoon. And yeah, thanks to everybody who
Nico
watched
will
this
be
very
taking the
exciting.
reins, yeah.
Ah, Nico, the boss man is in charge now. Who's going to be commentating with you, Nico?
This-
Jack and my camp.
Oh, Jongh and Mike Hunt. Well, tell them to keep it clean.
Thanks for helping out, Nico, and thanks for organising a great tournament.
It's been brilliant, absolutely fantastic. So
Bowls.
well done.
I don't know if you saw 3 virtually perfect hits from Ernst. It was probably one of the best displays we've seen this weekend. He played
It's very good. And then
played 10 bowls within an inch
Yeah.
in a row. He's a class act, as I said years ago.
Jack of all trades, master of nothing.
Never mind, no,
Okay.
No.
Ek het so baie sweeties vir jou gebring. So baie.
Nee, gaan nou amper slaap.
Okay, ek sien.
Ons gaan hom nou maak. Gaan nou maak.
kant. Hy kan kom dus saam met jou praat op die umpiring.
Good afternoon here. We're here on Rink E6 for the under 50 juniors masters, and we have an exciting match here between the Devin de Jongh and Thabelo Muvhango, and I'm joined for a short while by Niku.
Yeah, I'm just standing in until my front is free from umpiring.
Keeping busy. So busy concluding their trial ends. Thabelo playing with the black and yellow balls, Henselites. So this is a Sables affair, both players coming from Sables. Also both from the same club, Discovery Bowling Club, so they'll know each other quite well. Played quite a few matches against each other. Getting onto the Jack Honor trial ends. Thabelo. So Thabelo. So Thabelo won the toss, so she's starting off this match, putting the mat just over the 2 meter mark, so it's slightly in front of the 2 meter. Remember, the mat needs to be at least 2 meters from the front line of the mat, from that 2 meter mark. And she's playing medium length, going a little bit wider there, but it's actually coming back nicely. Just adding a little bit more weight on it, so it's heading up just in front of the 2 meter mark at the back. Devin de Jongh playing with the white with blue dots balls, so she's falling just short there. The sun has been baking down, so these greens have sped up slightly during the course of the day. Let's see if Thabelo has adjusted the weight. She's also changed the hand, and that's a good shot ball there. Devin de Jongh. Also adjusting her weight quite nicely. She's added a little bit and just runs through. Thabelo goes slightly wider on that ditch hand and just holds up slightly. Was not happy with the way that ball came out of her hand. marker indicating. Thabelo is holding one. Our last ball, opportunity to add another one. Looks like a much better line than the previous ball. She just needs to get on the inside. Has she added the weight? Yeah. That could be in the count as well. Yeah, indicating 2 down. Our marker is Jongh, Vice President of Ball South Africa. One being taken out. They're having a look at the second one, yeah, indicating that it is 2. Thabelo off to a good start, picking up 2. Getting the momentum going your way in this early parts of the singles match is so important. Yeah. Thabelo using the shot indicators to indicate just that it is 2. Thabelo sticking to this medium to short length. Yeah. Just running through, similar to a first ball on the previous end as well. First ball is so important to build the pressure. Opportunity here for Devin to get one close. Just running through as well and being a bit narrow. Thabelo, I think this one will also cut the center line. Will it pick up the jack? It gets a touch on the jack, but unfortunately doesn't go with it. Moves it slightly off center. Devin sticking to that ditch hand. Oh, gets a lovely touch there. Unfortunately, it just runs through. Indicating that Thabelo is holding shot. Oh, this is such a lovely road. Will it finish up? Oh, it could be another one in play. Yeah, 2 indicated. Those watching bowls for the first time, remember in singles, especially in this format, we're playing first to 21. Devin going slightly wider and running through. Thabelo with opportunity to add a third one and put on the pressure on Devin's last ball. Playing on the backhand. Thabelo. Still holding 2. Devin switching a hand as well. Has she done enough there? No, so Devin was introduced to lawn bowls in 2020 and enjoyed the game so much that she's stick to it, and now 5 years later she's playing at the Masters. Just for the other sides. So that's 1 to Thabelo, Muvhango. She moves on to 3.
And of course, not to be outshone, David Hammer, the president of PSA, is also marking on one of the rinks, just 2 away from Laila.
Yeah, no, and all of the most of the exco I see is marking. I spoke to Arthur and Owen. It's so important that you keep involved in all aspects of the game to understand it. You yourself being quite involved in the administration of lawn bowls and this, especially this tournament, over the many years. How many years have you been involved in hosting, being convener of this tournament?
I don't count that thing.
Too many. A lot of hard work that goes into a tournament like this, especially the Masters.
Yeah, but if you have a good team, it's not a problem.
Yeah, and especially with a club like Wingate, who's doing quite a lot of development on their own side with their streaming and everything. It helps when the greens are in good condition.
Yeah, Wingate walked that extra mile. Everything is in a superb condition. The greens, everything around it, it just looks lovely.
Yeah, they've added quite a few new facilities as well. Outdoor bar close to the B green. Upgrade on especially the toilets here on the bottom side over the last 2 years as well. And then, of course, their own development of their streaming equipment as well.
Yeah, they spent quite a lot of money on that. The toilets were built just in time for last year's Masters. This year they added the bar area, and luckily they've got the Masters is allocated to them for next year as well.
Yeah, I know they've added a few more seating for the spectators as well, and also a lightning indicator horn that goes off if lightning gets close to it, in conjunction with the golf club's one as well. And of course, as most people can see on the screen, a nice blue mark to mark the center line. I hear that's also a new part of the equipment they got this year. So a lot of investment by Wingate. they say they want to be the premier choice for this tournament, and I think they've gone a long way to secure that and making your job a lot easier. So it looks like Thabelo might be holding free here. A 2 indicated by Lila. And just to give you an indication of the scores of the other matches, we have the Plessis versus Linda on Rink 2, and the score there is 7, looks like 8 of the 9 ends. Yeah, 7-8, Van der Linde versus Du Plessis. So that's going to be a quite a close match at this stage. And then on Rink 3 we have Waters versus Murray. Here Waters is leading 12-4 after 7 ends. Then David looks like he's in for a long whole game there, with a close score there between Snyman and Banaj, so Zaramba. And the score there is 7-5 in favor of Snyman. And then right next door to our featured drink we have Davies versus Victor, and there it's 3-all after 5 ends. Thabelo picking up 1 there, moving on to 5-0 after 3 ends. And of course, Thabelo was the silver medalist last year at the Junior Masters, so she'll be hoping to go one better this season. But she's had quite a lot of silverware over the last year. She's African States Trips Gold, African States Fours Gold, Gauteng Open Mixed Pairs Silver, National Pairs Gold, and then of course last year the silver at the Masters. Thabelo on her forehand. Looks to be on a good line. Let's see if her weight. She can get a touch on that and move it backward, and she'll make it free for her. Yes, wonderful shot there.
That puts a lot of pressure on the Jongh.
It's so important that you don't give away big scores at this early start of the match. And she's on a good line here. Will she make contact? Oh, and I think that could be...
She may have second shot.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
And that wasn't far from picking up the jack as well. See what Thabelo does here. Just going on the outside. Thabelo's last ball not in a bad position if Devin gets contact onto the jack. Could cover that back ball, so she has most of the bases covered to not give away a multiple. And this one's just gonna slide past. Had to wait to try and make contact onto that shot ball or the jack. One being taken out, yeah, just the one, asking for a measure. Someone here explaining how easy this sport of bowls is. Just need to get your bowl closer than the other one.
So that was one shot to the Jongh.
Yeah, Thabelo
on the board.
And it was Thabelo who picked up one, so they were measuring for second.
Sorry, my mistake.
They were measuring for second.
So that makes it 6-0 to Muvhango.
Both bowlers just struggling to get the weight on their first bowl. Running slightly through. And of course, Nico, David and Lila would prefer doing the juniors. With many of these players coming through from the Bloemfontein tournament, where they've been very involved over the last few years before they moved up in the ranks. It's so nice to see many of these youngsters I know from Bloemfontein, where I started with the live streaming, and I've seen them progress over the years. It's another good attempt. It's just the one. Bella looks happy. Yeah, that's a wonderful draw. Devin has changed her hand here, playing with a little bit more weight. He's not, oh, just miss. I think that was probably a thing of I need to do something and try and change my luck a bit.
Yeah, the two shots are quite close, so it's not so easy to outdraw them.
And it must be getting a little bit frustrating for Devin not to get onto the board. But it's still early days. (8-0) after 5 ends. And Thabelo sticking to a winning strategy.
Oh, she's getting closer with her first ball now.
This looks to be on a good line. Will she pick up the jack? Yes. Makes contact.
What a shot.
Thabelo playing a little bit more attacking here. A little bit more weight.
She should go past, yes, she does.
Actually, perfect line if she was playing drawing weight.
Marco, if you need water, just wave to me. Okay.
Looks like another good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's holding 3.
Has built a little bit of a target there. Thabelo plays that same weight she's played on the previous one and just goes slightly narrower. She was definitely trying to play the attacking shot. Devin have opportunity if she can draw another one like the previous one, she can pick up 4 here. That would half this deficit. And she looks on track. Just needs to beat that. Oh, I think it might just run through. Devin picking up 3 there. De Jongh. And gets off the board. Yeah, just checking if a jag is the legal length. Remember, it needs to be 23 meters from the front of the mat line. Both players happy.
A very good shot there.
On the backhand. Sorry, forehand. Oh, wonderful.
What a shot. What a shot.
A good exchange there by the two bowlers.
Is it level?
Just behind the jack.
Oh,
Thabelo is just running through a short
yeah.
one. No, no, he's going to sit here. Now this is where I love and leave you.
I know, you can get back to your convener duties.
And Mike Hunt is taking over from me. So, welcome, Mike.
Thank you, Nico. Nice to be back again.
Yeah. Who just came from your marking duties? Hot out there.
Yeah, it was very hot, but absolutely incredible to see the quality of bowls today again. Yeah. It's actually nice to see you again. I haven't seen you since we were at the RBD back in May.
Yeah.
Time really flies.
Mitch and tell her, yeah.
So Devin getting off to a slow start. She was 8-0 down after 5 ends and picked up a 3 now. what Thabelo's last ball does is she's changed her hand over to the ditch hand or the backhand. I think she's short there. Just seems to be holding up slightly if you go a little bit wide.
Yeah, nice to have young talent playing bowls again today, especially having Devin with us, coming from Sables. Really nice to know that she hasn't been playing all that long. She's been playing a lot less than me, and she's already in the Masters.
Yeah, no, and the first time I saw her was just after she started playing it, when she was playing the first time for the Sable side in Bloemfontein at the Junior Nationals. And it's all Sable's affair, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, 3 of the youngsters from Sables, all going back to the days at Bloemfontein. Remember seeing quite a lot of them playing there in the Junior Nationals. Always an excellent time of the year to go down to Bloem.
And of course, we have David Hammer and Lila Young doing some marking at the juniors. And I think they volunteered to do the Junior Masters because many of these players would have gone through their hands at that tournament as well, where David and Lila was convener.
Yeah, absolutely. So they've been through quite a journey there. I did say to David a bit earlier before he stepped on the green, I'm watching him, he better behave. But he just laughed at me and said, I'm going to call it a no ball every time I get one.
I had, jokingly, he said in the previous match, he had everybody worried about their foot faults.
Absolutely, yeah. He said as a marker he's going to be able to call foot faults. So he's just doing a great job, and you know it's an honourable thing when you as the president are out there in the hot sun putting in the time and the effort for the juniors. It's absolutely a brilliant way of showing your love for the sport.
And of course it's not always about just the playing, it's being involved in all aspects of the game. You being a president at your club, and I think aren't you district something as well?
Yes, I'm currently the district vice president and then the secretary for Gauteng Bowls as well. Also, I've been my club president for the last 7 years, but that's busy drawing to the end. I think it's time for somebody else to do that now.
No, it's. I always say we need more bowlers to step up in the other aspects of the game as well. There's only so much space in district sides and Protea sides, so there's always another opportunity if you can go the coaching route or the TO route.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all those important parts of helping to grow bowls that make so much sense. And if you're like me, who's unlucky enough to start playing bowls late in life, there's not many chances to get to Protea colours, but there's lots of chance to assist Proteas and future Proteas to have good games.
A lovely bowl there by Thabelo, unfortunately just slicing the jack. And of course, without markers and the technical staff, tournaments like this is not able to be hosted.
Yeah, absolutely. And there, great bowl from Devin coming down and being a toucher. Definitely a lot of effort she's putting into her game. Only a couple of years now, 4 odd years she's been playing, and with bronze medals in nationals, gold in the Sables fours and silver in the Sables pairs. It's rather interesting that she achieved that with Thabelo, and now she's playing against Thabelo.
So they know each other quite well. They're from the same club as well, Discovery. I think most of these Sables players are from Discovery, if I remember correctly. Quite a few Proteas being produced from that side as well.
Absolutely.
Colleen.
Great club. I've played there many times myself. Very good vibe, great greens, and very enthusiastic players as well.
Devin looking interested here. I'm not sure why she's so worried, but it's a brilliant ball there.
I've often noticed that when you're busy playing and you play that bowl and hands go up in the air and everybody's like, oh, that's terrible, it's the worst bowl ever, and then it stops right on the jack.
Yeah.
Then everyone knows, why are you complaining about a good bowl? That's very interesting how that happens from time to time.
Yeah. 2 has been taken out. Asking the umpire to assist. Great to see that's something that you can learn as a marker, as if it's closer than a shoulder length and further than that arm length, then you ask the umpire to assist or make the measurement for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody can take the box measure and drag it out as far as you possibly can, but you lose your accuracy. You tend to bend the string or you tip the sides. So why battle? It's important to the player to have an exact measurement. So just ask for help. And that's what the umpires are there for. They're there to help you. Of course, lovely seeing Dawn there today, busy umpiring, level 3 umpire, and very, very active in her district as well.
So that's another free to Devin, it looks like. So she's closing that gap. Now that's free to Devin de Jongh, so she moves on to 6. And quite different tactics by the two players. Thabelo playing the more medium length of the mat at the back, and Devin moving it upwards and playing quite short.
So you've been sitting here for a while watching this rink today. How do you seem to feel about this rink?
It looks like, especially if you're playing on the ditch hand, if you go a little bit wide, it seems to be a little bit sticky and doesn't come back. But it actually has quite a nice bend. This is actually also my first match broadcasting, so I'm only 6 cents more than you. But yeah, no, it looks like if you hit your line, it bends quite nicely. So we just here. I think we put the little bowl off. On the forehand. Now both players have struggled to hit the length on their first bowl.
Yes, this is looking good. Excellent line that she's played on her first bowl. Definitely a better bend and more consistent on their forehand, or playing to the right.
Indicating they're just a meter through. Quite different conditions than you had yesterday. It was a little bit more overcast.
Yeah, today is just very hot. Extremely hot, and I think it's getting hotter as we go along. You can see people needing water a bit more frequently. So moving on to the rink next to us, we have Davies playing Victor. Davies leading 10-5. And then we have Murphy playing Waters down 8-15. The two JBA girls busy playing their hearts out again in this end.
Yeah, and on rink number 4 we have Snyman versus Zaramba, and there Snyman is leading 10-7 after 10 ends, where David Hammer is marking 12-7. And then we have Van der Linde versus Du Plessis. That looks to be quite a close match. 13-11 after 15 ends in favor of Van der Linde.
And then on the far side on rink number 1, we have Jongh playing Van Staden, and Van Staden currently 8-1 up. Again, Shanae being somebody we recognise from Bloemfontein. Seen her many times as she's been growing into bowls.
Thabelo playing with a little bit more weight here, trying to just rest out either the jack or... And she's gotten contact on the jack, and I think she's made it definitely 1, maybe a 2 there for her. Mark already expecting a measure.
Having a quick look at the bowls, trying to determine which is the shot.
Looks like it's 1 to the Jongh. So unfortunately Thabelo just not making enough contact there and moving it the jack backwards far enough. Now we're getting close here.
Yeah, definitely game on in this case.
Of course, a good lesson for anyone watching this. Never give up. Devin being 8-0 down, it was easy to say, it's not my day. Just play the next ball and try and win the next end.
Just keep going, one at a time.
Well, like Dory said, just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Sometimes it feels like the tide's coming in way too strong, but keeping your head above water is a good thing. Which reminds me, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have some sprinkler systems over the players.
Yeah, I jokingly said what we need next is air conditioning commentary areas for the commentators.
So if there's any sponsors out there, we really think an indoor green would be absolutely incredible, air-conditioned, well-lit, so that we can play anytime, anywhere, rain, hail and snow. And please, contact us. We definitely would love your sponsorship.
And of course that will help our players adjust to playing the indoors tournaments as well. I spoke to Lizandri during the break this morning and asking her how it was feeling playing on those indoor greens in Hong Kong, and she said it was super fast.
Yeah, absolutely. They are amazing. There's also player on the other side over there, Jongh, that's also been to Potters and participated there, I think 2-3 seasons ago as well, experiencing the joy of that. But we definitely don't have enough of those indoor greens in South Africa. Up here in our area we got Midstream, which has got the two rinks on a green inside, and then they got a 7 greens outside. Really nice place to play. If you get a chance, definitely contact them. Always worth it.
A good second shot here by Devin. Just missing a line slightly. Just needs to finish that one. About a meter short, so Devin coming up to have a good look what the options are.
It's always a good idea to evaluate the situation by going up to the head, having a good look before deciding when to play your last bowl. It does always look different from the mat.
Yeah. And sometimes you see an angle when you get close that.
Yeah, often you don't see that gap when you're standing on the mat because the balls look very close together. And then when you come up to the head, you realize there is a shot available.
Looks like she's made up her mind. Let's see which shot she has selected.
So which shot would you play?
I've been not playing so long, but yeah, I'm more of an aggressive player, so I would probably try and play onto the shot ball, and but I think there's a good chance to outdraw still there. There's a gap there, or play onto your own ball there on the side and maybe get a bit of weight.
She's playing a bit of controlled weight.
She got enough, yes,
and very well executed.
Yeah. And I think it's still...
It's as if she heard what you were saying.
Yeah. Indicating that is a measure. Thabelo will be coming up to have a look. Lots of room to draw in there. She basically just needs to add half a meter from her last ball.
Having a good look at the head.
And Thabelo, of course, being a very experienced bowler, been to African States, Commonwealth. And she has the goal of being ranked #1 in South Africa.
Well, that's an excellent goal to have. Being the #1 in the country is absolutely worth gold.
Yeah.
And to get to it and to maintain that and to be consistent at it is really tough work. But you can't do it unless you're dedicated. And the first step in the process is to say, that's what I want.
Yeah.
And then to start going for it.
Like I told my son, he did his goals for the year. I said, it's easy writing down. Now you have to write down the plan to get there.
Yes. And we've just had a Bowls SA executive go past us, pulling faces at us.
Yeah.
Hi, Arthur.
the burbu.
Having been warned a bit earlier this morning, you know, I might need to be whipped into shape. But now he's checking up on me anyway.
One being taken out, so they're having a look at the second shot. Yeah, 2. They've been using the tried and tested fingers to measure that second shot. I'm not very accurate when I try that.
No. Yeah, I tend to prefer the equipment. It doesn't fail as easily. I see this morning so far and going into the afternoon, this particular green has been extremely busy. It's like a measuring magnet. Wherever you look, there's umpires on their knees measuring. It's been quite busy out here, but it indicates the level of bowls being that good.
So if you are in the area, why not pop down and come and have a look at this? There's lots of bowls to be watched. We have the open side just above us on the B and C green. We have the veterans with a few legends like Neil Burkett, Francois Kuhn and Tiens Fraser.
And don't forget Kenny, and I'm not going to try and pronounce his surname.
Unfortunately, he's also one of those guys. He's just known as Kenny when we do the commentary.
I can totally understand why. It's definitely looking great with all the markers well kitted out in their attire, nicely dressed up with their markers, vests. Just makes it look so professional. You can see who they are, you can see that they're officiating, and they've got lots of space to carry all of their goods with them. And thank you Pro Brand for making that happen.
Yeah. And here we have a long measure, just to make sure that the jack is on the 23 meters from the mat line. It's nice for us to have something like this on the live stream, so non-bowlers and even some of the bowlers who don't understand the laws can see how it works. You'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Two aspects of this. The first thing is that the jack has to be a minimum of 23 meters from the face of the mat to the face of the jack, but at the same time the mat must be a minimum of 2 meters from the rear ditch as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes people make a mistake of calling an umpire to measure the jack, but the mat's not even legal. So two important aspects there, and then of course not forgetting that if it's improperly delivered, it needs to be redelivered again.
Yeah, now because that was the second infringement, Jack moves on to the 2 meter mark, and Thabelo, who had control of the mat at the start, has the option of moving the mat forward to where she wants it.
Yeah, basically up to approximately 25 meters, with the jack positioned on the 2 meter mark. That still gives a legal 23 meter distance. A lot of people don't realize the advantage of that. And there you can see taking full advantage, playing a beautiful ball straight onto the jack, moving it close to the ditch, and making it very difficult for Devin.
And of course that being a toucher as well, so even an attacking shot will mean that toucher will stay in play if it gets moved into the ditch. I normally find when people are playing to the 2 meter mark, getting a toucher is almost worth as good as getting shot.
Absolutely brilliant bowl by Devin, like straight up against the shot bowl, and at that distance it's a touch and go normally, so excellent bowl to her.
Thabelo going slightly wider here, but it's bending in nicely. It actually has a very nice bend on this from where the players are playing on their right hand side.
Finding that playing to the left from the mat tends to hang out quite a lot, so one has to be very careful of the line.
And Devin has opted for that side. Just falling short there. And that last ball of Devin might have some nuisance value for being in Thabelo's eye.
Yeah, to get to the previous bowl she has to go a little bit wider, and then unfortunately it's not as easy to get to where you want to be.
And Devin just asking if she can have a look just to make sure what is really happening on that side, how far those balls are away from the jack and the ditch, and also see the angles.
Yeah, it's always a good option to be able to go up to the head and have a look at what's happening there, get a clear view. It helps you to choose your shot better.
And as I look across the green, I see all the games are getting closer and closer. So in for a long session. Oh, and Devin definitely wants to try and make contact there.
Yeah, from the earlier game today as well, this particular hand is a very big challenge to get right.
Thabelo sticking to her forehand. Just refocusing herself. Nice and smooth delivery.
Smooth delivery, great line.
Just needs to get around that ball on the inside. Even though Devin didn't plan to put that ball in the way, it seems to have affected Thabelo slightly.
Yeah, absolutely. This has taken her off the drawing line.
9 out of 10 times it's not even on the drawing line, it's just the idea of that it might be forces you to go wide or narrow.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a perception, and over a distance of 23 to 25 meters, it does have an impact on your aim.
Yeah.
Again, the reason why you go up to the head.
Yes.
And see for yourself.
So that's 1 to Thabelo. She moves on to 13. She'll put the mat with the back of the mat on the 2 meter mark and probably put this one just short of a median length.
Once again, just to mention today, we have Bowl South Africa executives marking for us, and I think that's a magnificent way of showing your involvement and support for the sport that we love so much.
And I always find I love marking games because you learn such a lot, especially when you see good players play the shot selection and they see that you can try and replicate the next time you play, especially in the singles game. An opportunity to mark at the Masters.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's a great way of seeing how the absolute best of the best play and understanding the kinds of shots that they play, because very often you wouldn't normally see a particular shot, but then when you've been marking for top players, you tend to see how they play different, and it changes your game as well. It helps you to improve too. So if you're one of those people who don't like marking, just think how much better your bowls can get.
Yes. As a coach, I always tell my new players, if you have the opportunity to mark, go and mark. Are you getting a little bit of a laugh out of Shannon with that comment?
Yeah, absolutely. Currently Devin holding the shot and Thabelo trying to outdraw it.
Just falling short there and also going a bit narrow. Let's see if Thabelo can adjust that meter.
So looking across there, we can see that Jongh and Van Staden are dead level on 8 each at the moment. So both of them have been working really hard.
And on Rink 2 we have Van der Linde versus Du Plessis, 18-13 after 15 ends in favour of Van der Linde, 19 ends after in favour of Van der Linde. Of course, Luane Du Plessis, I think, is the youngest player on the green.
Yeah, that's right. Literally just turning 19 now. It's quite something to achieve what she has done in such a short period of time.
Devin playing on a backhand, probably just trying to outdraw that last ball of Thabelo. And she's not far off here.
Looking really good.
Oh, and I think, yeah, Thabelo giving encouragement. Yeah, that's 2. Must be nice to play singles against your teammate, and sometimes it could cause a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I think it's good, because you've got camaraderie with each other already. So, you're playing in a true spirit, a true good spirit, and friendships taking place. But you're also at the same time being very competitive, and the player that you're playing against quite well, so it makes it more of a challenge to play them and outplay them. Okay, there's Devin having a giggle, automatically looking at, I think it's going to be short.
Yeah, indicating that it's fine from Thabelo. And this looks like a great first ball. Will it finish up? Oh, just
good
falling
line,
short.
just a little bit shorter.
And the wind has also picked up a little bit, blowing across the green. And that does affect the bowl, even though I had a few non-bowlers not believing that the wind will affect the bowl.
It definitely does. I don't know if the listeners are able to hear this, but right now I can hear the little ice cream van with the sound of the music going in the background, and you just have that feeling everyone's going to run around looking for ice cream soon.
Of this heater, I think will have lots of support there. A nice flake in your soft serve. Remember growing up with that?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're not at the bowls yet, other than being able to come here and have a great time and see some amazing bowls, you could also order some ice cream.
And of course the facilities here, they have lovely pizza here at the club, and there's a new bar that was built right next to the greens at the B and C. So
perfect place to build it.
Yeah.
with this particular layout at the club where you've got multi-levels, it's perfect to have a bar halfway so you don't have to walk as far all the time.
Yeah, lots of improvements being done by Wingate for this tournament. Lots of expenses going out, and when I asked him last year, why are you doing all this? He said they want to be the premier club for hosting this event for many years to come.
So far, everything is running so smoothly, you can't imagine it not happening.
And they've already been given next year, so...
We did have a skip in the Wingate tradition recently when they had one down in Cape Town.
Yes.
Unfortunately, though, it was a bit of a challenge in terms of the majority of players having to travel down to Cape Town as opposed to travelling here, made it a bit more expensive. So it came back here again, and I think it's going to stay. Yeah. Very popular venue.
Yeah. I think it's all about the costs involved. I was lucky enough to do some streaming at the Cape Town one, and it was wonderful to be there at the foothills of Table Mountain, at the cricket club there. Lots of great work being done there to host it, but unfortunately the cost is the main factor.
Yeah, absolutely. Flights to Cape Town is a lot more expensive than flights up here.
And like you say, most of the players are based in the Gauteng area, so... So that's 2 shots indicated to Devin. She's having quite a good comeback over the last few ends.
Yeah, absolutely consistent. And along with that, a perler of a shot from Shannon gives her the shot when she was down. Still in the lead, 13-10 over Victor.
And then poor David's match is 15-14 after 15 ends.
It's okay. As the president of Bowl South Africa, you need to have stamina. So if he has to stick around for another 12 ends, it's okay.
No, he's most retired, so he has a lot more time on his hands. And the President David Hammer enjoys being with the youngsters. They have a special place in his heart.
Oh, after all, it's the future of our sport, and it's a sport that we love a lot, and we spend a lot of time and effort and money on our sport. And if we want the sport to carry on for generations to come, our focus needs to be on the younger people. The juniors is where we need to focus, grow them so that they can become the future bowlers, the future leaders, and grow the sport even more so.
And most of the advancements we've had over the last few years is mainly because of the juniors. If you look at the change in kit colours and the colours coming in from the whites, it was all driven by the youngsters not wanting to play in all whites.
Yeah, I myself, when I started playing bowls and was told I had to wear white to everything, I was not very happy, because I said, you know what, I played cricket and that was all whites, and I got to play bowls and then you make me wear all white again, and I was not happy. But then we started getting colourful shirts and different coloured pants, and now we even have incredible different coloured shoes. But sadly, I still got my white socks on.
That's probably just I
think it's habit. It's habit, yes. I know in our district, white is the only sock you're allowed.
If you go to the juniors, you'll see all kinds of colours, and the juniors also like mixing and matching the left and the right socks from different pairs.
Absolutely. So down in Bloemfontein, they have a basic shout out every single day to the team that's got the best socks.
Yes.
So it's always exciting to see what's going to happen next.
And I remember one year we even had one of the districts who had, I think it was, it was Gauteng North, where the juniors actually designed the shirt that they were going to play in. So they had a competition between the juniors to decide how their shirt is going to look when they go to the juniors.
Oh, that's absolutely awesome.
And then the seniors said it looked so nice they want it as well.
You see how that the youngsters can actually redesign the sport, and that's an important thing for us to look at. I think we're getting to that tense part of the games now where people are concentrating, they're getting closer to the 21 mark. More concentration, they're getting hot.
And you can almost hear the silence over the green compared to a few ends ago.
Can definitely see people talking to their bowls again. Great shot there from Thabelo.
Thabelo, I think, will be wanting to win this end. She's not won in quite a few ends now, so she might be worried that the momentum might just be shifting away from her. They were not happy with that one.
Yeah, a little bit weighty.
How long have you been playing lawn bowls?
I've been playing for 7 years now.
Okay. And we're about the same.
Yeah, 7
Late
years.
starters.
Late starters. It's one thing I wished I'd started much sooner in my life. When I was first introduced to it, I really didn't think it was for me. Yet, once I picked up the bowl for the first time, it's like everyone else. You got the bowl in hand and you can't put it down. That's it.
Yeah.
It is such an addictive sport.
I always say once you see that curve going to the jack and you get that first touch, you're hooked.
Absolutely. And what makes it again such a magnificent sport is that it's for everybody. Doesn't matter what your age is. You can be young, you can be old. We have a 90-year-old in our club that plays actively. We've got a 10-year-old in our club that's playing. We've got every age in between. And then, of course, you got people that have got physical disabilities. You have people with visual disabilities. And every single person can play bowls.
Yeah.
It's the only sport that everyone can participate in.
And they can play on the same level and at some tournaments as well. I know there by our sponsors' days especially, there's no differentiation between if you're able-bodied. I've played against a few blind bowlers and they've beaten me every time so far, so I still need to get past that hurdle.
This is true. But it's just so amazing that, it's literally a sport for everyone. And if you want to find time to spend with your family and do something together as your family, what better is there to do than bowls? You can all do it together. Doesn't matter what your age is, you can all play together, you can play on the same sides. Magnificent bowl by Thabelo there, taking the shot.
Yeah, and I think she might be holding at least 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, it's a great end for her.
Of course, like we just said, she needs to start shifting the momentum her way. Picking up a multiple now. Yeah, it's 4. Full house.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, it's the first 4 I've seen for today. I've seen quite a few 3s, but that's my first 4.
And that moves a lot closer to that magic 21. And the nice thing about lawn bowls as well is you can find your spot. You can be very competitive, or you can play it socially, or you can just play for fun. there's lots of fun days, and
It's an incredibly social sport, and everybody loves the social aspect of it. So definitely worth trying. And if you've got friends and family that haven't played yet, why not invite them to your club? Get them to try it out, enjoy it, have a braai afterwards, or whatever you'd like, but it's really great. Yeah, great opener there from Devin. Yeah, a couple of clouds moving in, cooling us down a little bit. Can see a little bit of relief on the players' faces as the breeze comes across. Just cools everyone slightly. Although, even though they're cool, definitely the play is still very, very hot.
Yeah, most definitely, if you are in the area, pop down. You'll be amazed at the brilliant bowls, and this is probably the only space where you'll see so many green and gold on all the greens.
Absolutely. And speaking of hot, that was a back toucher by Devin, brilliantly bowled.
Putting a bit of pressure on Thabelo, and that's so important, especially after you've picked up a multiple, not to drop another multiple after that. That seems to happen quite a lot.
Yeah, it's something I've noticed as well. Picking up a big number and then you drop it pretty much straight away within an end or two.
I think it's a question of you maybe just relaxing slightly because you think you have that bit of a barrier built up now. Just falling short there.
Okay, and on the rink next to you, you've got Davies, 16-10 up on Victor, and Snyman 17-15 against Zimbara.
And then we have Waters Murray on 18-16 in favour of Waters. And then on ring 2, that match has concluded, so there's a new match being prepared there. That should be a good match between Mpumalanga's Gretsch and local Wagner. And then Jongh versus Van Staden. Gillian taking a lead there, 11-8 after 12 ends.
Yeah, rather interesting fact there in that game you're talking about with Wagner playing against Gretsch over there. Just out of interest, Ernst's father happens to be pretty much in charge of all the technical official work here at this particular tournament, and it's great to see how incredibly smoothly it's been running. The technical officials have been doing a great job, the markers incredibly well looked after, and every now and then he sneaks a pop down here to see how his son's playing.
He was quite happy that his last match was on the live stream, so he was sitting there on his phone watching. As I walked in just before lunch, he was sneaking a look.
Yeah, I caught him having a quick sneak preview as well. But then what are you supposed to do? You know, I've also got family that plays bowls, and I would love to support them. But sometimes if you're in an official capacity, you have to be as neutral as you can. But clap on the inside.
I spoke to Niku while we were waiting for you, and he says the one reason why everything runs so good here at this tournament is because of that wonderful team he has. And I have to say, every year, I don't know, sometimes I think there's a little bit more panic in the behind the doors happening at the tournament that we see, but as soon as they step out of that office, it's all smiles and everything looks like it's in control.
Yeah, I must say the team of Erhard and Almery works so well together, and they've done multiple Masters events together now, and everything is always so smooth and calm. But like you said, I think behind the doors, everything's different. But just thank you very much to them for making the tournament really great.
Yeah, interesting fact. I'm actually coaching Elmary's mum there down in Christiana. It's one of my players.
Oh, wonderful. Great to know that you're actively coaching there.
Oh, wonderful first ball by Thabelo.
Great start on the end.
Oh, this looks like a good return there. Will she get... Oh!
That is so excellent. You know, when a bowler puts their first ball down and it's right on the jack, the natural instinct of every other bowler is to just try to hit it out.
Yes.
And in reality, you're wanting to get the best shot you can first, before you try anything else. And there you can see her practically doing that, drawing that tight second shot.
And it gives her options because now she can play onto that own bowl of her and get on the inside of Thabelo's one. So she can afford to play a little bit more aggressively because she knows she's not going to drop a multiple with having that. She's definitely playing with the weight for her aggressive shot. So I think she's trying to get onto her own bowl there.
Yeah, I think rolling her bowl over now is a very good option there. Because Thabelo wants to just get another one in there behind the jack to secure her position. And magnificently executed there.
Sometimes it's about getting the positional ball as well, not being too greedy and getting multiple shots. Let's see what Devin has decided. Not having a look. I'm playing quite narrow with a bit of weight. He's trying to get onto her own ball. Or Thabelo's. He's not far off. Ooh. Thabelo just trying to draw in here, getting her second shot, just running through, but she'll take the one. So it's 17-13 after 16 ends. A lovely start there by Thabelo. Oh, great second shot there. Devin on the forehand. Just falling short there. After both bowlers playing excellent first bowls.
Yeah, nice close head. Can't ask for more than that. Been magnificent bowls this weekend so far. You can see why it's the BSA Masters.
Yes, definitely. I always find coming here to Wingate and watching the bowls is a special experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I see we're being stalked over here by Grumpy. Sorry, I shouldn't call him Grumpy in public. I know it's his nickname. But welcome, Graham, all the way from EP to come up and umpire at the Masters. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And the game between Davies and Victor is slowly edging towards the 20s, 18-12 at the moment. A really good looking head here, trying to sneak around the outside bowl and back in, but just a bit much weight.
Just in front of this.
And now on ring one, run score there, Jongh van Staden, Jongh leading 69 after 15 ends completed. And then we have the men starting on the other rings. And Thabelo now within striking distance of that 21.
Yeah, just a couple to go. Well, not totally a couple,
No,
three. 1.5 couples then.
And now the danger comes from being stuck on that 18.
Yeah, we saw earlier in the previous game someone hitting the 20 mark and then taking another 6 ends to get the one shot.
Yesterday we had one match on the live stream where the player was on 20 and then lost the match.
Yep, it happens. I've been on the lucky side of that before, being 27 down and ending up winning the game, but that doesn't happen often.
Oh, wonderful ball there by
Absolutely brilliant.
Muvhango.
Moving the entire strategy a few meters back is always a good option, especially if your opponent is getting the length. Moving it back just changes the whole dimension of the game.
That's the thing about lawn bowls, is there's always the dynamic of change.
Yeah, if you can't handle change, don't play bowls. On the other hand, the corollary to that is if you like playing lawn bowls, always enjoy change.
If the situation in the head doesn't change, then the green changes.
Yeah, absolutely. At least change is fairly consistent.
The only thing that doesn't change is the hospitality at the local clubs in the areas.
Absolutely. Doesn't matter where in the world you go. If you're looking for a good visit, or as we'd say in Afrikaans, 'n goeie kuier, local bowls club is always the place to go.
Devin, yeah, if she can get around that one. Oh,
and a beautiful shot drawn there. Still fighting very hard.
Yeah, no, she's not out of this match by a long shot. Thabelo playing with a bit of weight, she must be careful, and oh, so unlucky.
And I see Snyman moves up to 19 against Zeramba and 16, and they're on to the 20th end already.
Snyman also from Sables. I think Panache is being coached by a brother, asking for a bit of advice.
Yes, in terms of that, he did register before the game as the coach, and it's one of the requirements is that if you have a team manager or a coach, they need to identify themselves before the game with the umpire on duty, so as to ensure that interactions is maintained in the correct manner.
Yeah, and you can only interact with your coach when it's your turn on the mat as well.
Absolutely. A couple of times earlier today we saw somebody requesting assistance from the coach in determining a last bowl shot, and always a good thing to be able to have someone in your corner when you need it.
Oh, so that's 1 to Devin de Jongh, so she moves on to 14.
Game is still at foot. So for those of you out there that haven't thought this completely through, if you're a parent and your kids want to play cricket, you get to sit in the sun and watch them for 5 days. Or you can get them to play bowls and you only have to sit in the sun for 3 hours. 3 magnificent hours and then lots of social time. Give it a try, it's definitely worth it.
And then the lunch is a lot better than at the cricket. And if you're a golfer, at least you don't have to go and look for the white ball.
Absolutely not. I noticed we got yellow jacks here, which is really nice. Increases the visibility, especially nowadays where there are so many white balls being used. The yellow jack stands out very well.
And we were speaking about the changing colors of the kits and everything, but if you look at the variety of bowls colors these days, and with the development of decals that you can add, you can even put your face on some of these new aero bowls I see.
Yeah, absolutely. Those new branded versions of the arrows cost you a little bit more, but absolutely anything your heart desires can be put onto your bowl. Even a duck carrying a beer.
And the nice thing about the lawn bowls is you buy them now and you can keep them for life. Unless you feel they're unlucky.
A possibility on that one. But yes, as you mentioned, a set of bowls is a great investment into your sport. It may be a few thousand rand to buy a brand new set, but they last you for a long time. All you have to do is go to any local club and have a look at the older bowls they have there that are 30, 40, 50 years old, and they're still fully playable, and you can still have hours and hours of fun out of them. So it's a very good investment. It's not as expensive as most other sports.
Devin holding shot here, trying to swing the momentum back in her way, and it looks like she might be possibly holding two. But we'll have to. Just the one indicated now. On the backhand. Trying to play onto that shot ball and get on the inside. Yes, and she's done it.
Very, very well executed. And the lead changes to Thabelo.
Now getting one closer to that 21. If it stays as it is now. Devin going to have a look.
Meanwhile, on the rink next to us, Victor's been slowly sneaking up on Davis. It's now 18-15.
Yeah, and that's also after 20 ends. And the other match, Steyman versus Ramba, 19-17. So that's also getting closer and closer. Not over by a long shot yet.
That's one thing about singles, is that a lot can happen in a game. It swings from one person to the next quite often.
Going with quite a bit of weight, but I think she might be a bit wide on that one. Let's see if she can get a touch on that one. Then it will. Oh, almost worked.
Yeah, just using that ball to edge in, but unfortunately just falling behind.
Oh. Thabelo knowing
Thabelo trying to draw the extra shot in.
Yeah. That will move her up onto 20 if she can get that. Looks to be on a good line.
And it looks like she's going to do it.
Oh, will it finish?
Oh, they may have made it.
Yeah, well, the marker keeping us in suspense. Not indicating much.
Keeping her scorecard close to the chest.
Next door, Victor.
And going for the measure.
Yeah. Next door, Victor was holding free. And Shannon was able to take it down to 1. Oh, it looks like the match is over. Yes, Thabelo picking up free there.
Yeah, I saw them doing the measure for 2, but I did not realize there was a measure for 3. So congratulations to Thabelo on winning a great game, and for Devin for putting so much time and effort into fighting back so much. Very close game in the end.
Dat was gewoon interview doen. Joined here by the 2 ladies who featured in this match. Thank you, ladies, for a wonderful match. It was a lot closer than we were thinking at the start. Devin had you a bit worried after taking an 8-0 lead. Thabelo?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous, shaky, because she started coming back slowly, and I thought,
and Devin, how does it feel to play with a club mate at this level, at this tournament? And I saw you won the pairs as well as a team together. Was it hard playing against your fellow club mate?
I knew it was going to be a tough game, but yeah, it's always good to play with her against the. Yeah.
It was a wonderful game to watch, and thank you, ladies. I won't keep you too long. I know you're a bit nervous, so enjoy. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
perhaps finished for the day. Still got stuff to do today.
Yeah, this is the last game.
You did the chair for me.
You want a chair?
Really finished.
Okay, no problem. There's one there, but that's in the sun. Ke lo fala, ke lo fala. Pero un boche que tengo tener. Yo un boche que tengo tener.
Good afternoon as we start our last match of the day. For Adrian Esau. playing against Alwyn. Marignone. Both these players very experienced. So the trial ends have been almost completed. One trial end, no, actually they've completed. So the first end has been completed, and Alwyn has picked up one. Good start by Alwyn. Almost jack level, just a little bit wide. That's what AD does here. Oh, falling short.
Good games, Hallo David.
Lei die jongetjies met die bal hele middag.
Both these players have not had a great tournament. Of the 3 games they've played, Alwyn has only won 1. And AD has not won 1 match. Alwyn has only beaten Mika's Gretsch. So they're in 5th and 6th spot at the moment. So AD currently holding shot. Opportunity to draw a second one. And the leader in their section is Wagner. Just had a playing against Nikas Gretsch at the moment on Rink 2, and Nikas is currently holding the game 10-6, holding the lead.
I'm just interviewing.
So So as we get settled into this match, 2 ends completed, so still early days. Of course, Alwyn just returned from the World Bowls Junior Indoors. He's had a good tournament there. He won bronze last year at the Masters, Junior Masters. And AD, of course, the winner of last year. He also won bronze at the Gauteng Open, Alwyn.
But if his one was close, he'd say, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, good start there by Alwyn again, holding the shot at the moment, it looks like. We'll just wait for the marker to give us a quick indication. We're just finding our roots here. A nice ball again. Well, he just needs to play a little bit, so it's blue in a measure for second shot. And he looks, just running through there. AD is also a cricketer. And as an interesting fact, he says he's dislocated both his shoulders on 2 different occasions. I'm sure it was not on the bowls green. So having a look again, let's see what the score is. So Alwyn has picked up another shot there, yeah. 1 shot to Alwyn. And putting quite a long end here, almost on the 2 meter mark. Matt is just in front of the 2 meters. I have to say, this is the longest end I've seen on this green, doing the commentary now. Next door, Victor has taken the lead over Shannon, 2018. They've completed 25 ends. A great comeback there by Victor. So on a great line, if you can get sneak past there. Oh, what a wonderful ball. That's the number 1 shot, holding 2 at the moment. Oh, what a wonderful return ball there by Alwyn, picking up the touch and the shot.
Is that the shot?
Still the one to Alwyn. Oh. See what AD does here. He's playing with a little bit more weight. So he needs to make contact. Unfortunately, he makes contact with his outside ball. Let's move the mat up a meter from the 2 meter mark. Wonderful first ball there by Alwyn, and a great return there by AD.
Yes, man. Brilliant.
I'm just running through slightly. See what AD does here. Oh, wonderful second ball as well. Just running through and cutting the center line while still holding one. Just falling short there by Alwyn. And Alwyn enjoys his playing a bit of golf. He's here from Wingate Country Club. Lovely golf course right next to the green.
Ja.
So remember to drop us a comment. So AD picking up there. So he moves on to 2 free after 5 ends in favour of Alwyn. Now AD has the opportunity to determine the length. It's opted for shorter than Alwyn has been playing. Next door we're going down to Humdinger. Victor is leading Shannon Davies by 1 point, 2019. After 26 ends. Oh, great ball here by Victor. Getting a back toucher.
Yep. There's about a centimetre gap there.
Oh, wonderful ball there by Alwyn.
No.
Oh, so wonderful by Eddie. Getting the shot using Alwyn's back side ball. So next door, Victor is holding game. Shannon with her last ball. It's going on the forehand. Looks like she's gone a bit wide, but let's see, it has bent nicely. It's all about her weight here. And she's not far off. Oh, she's gonna sneak in. Yes, she has. Wonderful. Ooh. Good measure. Victor's coming down to have a look. I think it's probably more in favour of Shannon's ball from my angle. Back to the action on our other match. It's difficult. This is a close match next door. I just want to keep you updated of who wins that one as well. Back to the action, yeah. No. That's 1-2 Esau. So he'll move on to 3-3 after 5 ends. This one is very wide. Asking for the umpire. It's a good call. It's very close. This one could determine who wins this match, or if we see another end. Oh, next door we have a very close measure here. So we have another end to go. back to the action on our match. Good opportunity here. Oh, just running through.
Much space for the cat?
Indicating 1 to Alwyn on the marker. He's going to have a good look. He has to remember that Alwyn does have 1 ball left. And remember to drop us a few comments. Victor holding shot next door. Let's see what AD has dropped that one. See what Alwyn does here. He's holding the shot. There's room to draw on the forehand. He can just get around his own one, or he can promote that front ball. He's going for the draw. Doesn't get on the inside of 80's ball. Oh, wonderful ball there by Shannon next door. Getting a touch here. That match has gone down 20-20 after 27 ends. And that's 1-2. Alwyn, so he moves on to 4-3. Shannon gonna have a quick look. See what would happen if Victor makes contact onto that front ball. See Alwyn going back to his length, almost full length. But on the, let's say, 30-29 meter mark, with the mat slightly up. And he's drawing great weight here. Half a meter short. Oh, great touch there by Edia. She's not going with it, but it's still holding shot. Next to Shannon Davies wins that match. what a wonderful match that was, going down to the wire. 20-21 after 28 ends completed. And now indicating on our main match, it's measure for shot.
Hoeveel omslag na die koers? Nee, ek het opgekry. Was dit op weer? Nee, net vir 5-6 keer al. Ja, nee. En die duim van uit en uit. Seker daai hamburgers. Wat het jy gehad? Die ice pie. Maar ek dink daai olie was vuil, wat die chips was baie bruin. Ja. Ja. Ja, nee, ek was net van goed. Ander tussen dis hier Rosenblatt en ook. Maar ik weet wel. Ik heb op een tafel zitten. Ik heb mijn maag gekrampt op een tafel hier. Maag is wat.
Okay. And put it on his ball. So his ball said check.
Both bowlers having a good look here. Eddie's deciding he has the last ball. So, Eddie playing on the ditch end.
Good luck.
As you would see, the marker just putting some support underneath that one ball.
Just enjoy.
As the umpire is measuring. Indicating it's in favor of Alwyn. So he picks up one, so he moves on to 5.
How far short is his last ball? And his other one has no meter.
First ball, will it finish up? Oh. Just falling short there. Great lines. Eddie deciding to play on the ditch hand. We've seen over the course of this game, the previous game, that it has a nice bend, but it's not very forgiving if you miss it. So great line there by Eddie. So, Eddie's won the novice singles in 2021. He had a great year in 2024, winning the Boland Masters, the Boland League 3 years in a row as well, and winning the SA Masters last year for the juniors, and then being part of the green squad. That is a great achievement. And he wants to be a Protea player, so he's on his way. He's not had a good tournament so far, but I spoke to him during the break, and he has quite a level head on his shoulders, and knows you can't win every one. And like I said, many of the games went down to the wire, or the end was lost by margins. So overall he was happy with his performance.
Yeah.
Eddie picking up there. Esau. Adrian. So moving the mat up, playing to a rather foolish length. So it's about 29 meters from the mat. Mat has moved up about 3-5 meters, so it's close to.
You got a torch for me?
I got for me too.
My game's only starting now.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. Last night they finished at 7, so relax.
That present you're going to buy me, you might as well buy me a torch.
Yeah, no, but listen, I thought, let me just a little bit of solidarity. Yeah, I thought that's that.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, good ball here by Alwyn.
There you go. I haven't. But that's really decided. Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Alwyn holding shot with that ball. See what. Right, he's just running through slightly. Alwyn has wonderful weight control. He can get this one exactly the same position, and he looks on track. Oh, yeah, just getting on the wrong side of that ball. Alwyn still holding 2. Oh, Alwyn with another great ball here. He's holding 3 and he's drawn all 3 of them perfectly.
Umpire. On measure.
Maybe missing his line again. This gives Alwyn the opportunity to pick up 4. The way he's been drawing, I wouldn't back him not getting it. He looks interested. Looks very interested. Yeah, and that's number 4 in the head. Wonderful drawing.
Good. I need the jack. Yeah, I need the jack.
That's good.
Alwyn will move on to 9 after 10 ends. Also picking up that 4. And he looks on target to nail it again. Will he be short? Oh, unfortunately just falling short. Be careful not to drop a 2 or a 3 here.
The mat.
Alwyn just drawing past the 80s ball. Adrian, yeah. Looks to be on a good path. Oh, getting a touch and moving it backwards. So it looks like he might be holding 2, yeah. Yeah, or just 1 indicated by.
Jack, level met die skootbal.
Was it short? Yeah. Not my fault, Shannon. It took so long to finish it. When we took the
Oh, Alwyn edging that one on, and I think, yeah, just falling short there. So Adrian still holding short of that side ball. Oh, bad luck there by Alwyn, unfortunately just getting an edge onto that ball of Adrian and pushing it into the second shot position. So that's 2-2. Adrian Esau. 3 moves on to 6. So current score 6-9 after 10 ends. And we're up to close to 100 viewers on this live stream. Remember, you have free live streams to enjoy. I'm getting a touch there, Adrian. See what Alwyn does here. Alwyn looks very interested. It's in a good line. It's not far off here. Oh! Hy staan net hier. Oh, Alwyn. 2 very close balls to getting onto the shot ball. And if he gets onto that jack, he has 2 balls waiting. And luckily the commentary box has gotten a lot prettier with Chantel joining us. Lovely to have you here with us, Chantel.
Wonderful. Thanks so much for having us, Shark. I think you make me blush, one of the very few men who know how. What a gorgeous day it is at Wingate Park, ladies and gentlemen. If you are not spectating live here at Wingate Park, please be sure to visit our YouTube channels. Also be sure to visit our Facebook channels as well. We are busy watching the game between Esau from Boland, last year's gold defending champion, and Alwyn Marignone, who has just come back from Hong Kong.
Yeah, for the junior indoors.
Junior indoors, they did really well, both him and Lysandre Hildebrandt as well. Alwyn in particular. Score at the moment between Esau and Alwyn Marignone on the 12th end is Esau 8, Alwyn 9.
Yeah, Alwyn had a good start and took a good lead, and AD has come back quite nicely. Both these players are unfortunately 5th and 6th in this section, so they'll be hoping for a good win here just to improve their record.
I think with bowls, the slow and steady wins the race approach is very symbolic, because it's not how you start, it's really how you finish.
Alwyn has drawn beautifully this match. 2 ends ago he drew 4 right on the jack, picking up the 4, moving on to the 9 score, and then AD returned with 2 beautiful ones on the next end.
AD seems to be favouring the left side of the rink from the clubhouse to the greens. He seems to be finding it quite nice. It seems to be a little bit more narrow, just trailing the jack now beautifully, protecting the jack. Alwyn, on the other hand, seems to be preferring the right-hand side of the rink. It seems to be bendier.
He's going on the attack. He's going to try and split those 2. Unfortunately, he runs into his own front ball. He has 1 left, so I don't think he'll...
I often wonder if perhaps the approach here may not have been if he played a metre over the draw onto the holding shot, so the jack would have shot back to where he was holding at the back.
He'll probably change his mind now, because AD's drawn another one close, so he's free down now. He's going for it again.
He's going for the run again.
And he's not far off. Oh,
he's taken one out. Taken one out.
So AD picking up 2.
Talking about the other rinks, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the scoreboard between the game that's just started between Aiden de Schmidt and
Armand
Ascaray, who at the moment is holding 2. Armand from Western Province. On rink 4, we have Bookless versus Nell. On the 8th end, Bookless is on 11 and Nell is on 9. On the 3rd rink, we've got Van Zyl versus Barrestein. On the 6th end, very close, ladies and gentlemen, 14 to Barrestein and 12 to Van Zyl.
And on ring 2, that's a key match, because Ernst Wagner is leading his section, hasn't lost a match so far, and currently Mikas Grech is leading him 18-14 after 17 ends.
That is certainly very exciting, because it makes it a lot more competitive in their section. And if we look at rink 1, we have Cecil Boardman versus Cabos Ulefied. Interesting bowler Cabos, with Ulefied on the 11th end up to 10 and Cecil on 8.
Some close matches all around. We had one, the previous match on this rink 5, the reason they only just started now, between Shannon Davies and Victor, went 20-20 and was won on the last ball by Shannon.
Shannon Davies versus
Victor.
And 21-20. Beautiful balls.
They went the full 27 ends.
Beautiful balls. We're seeing a lot of that here, actually, that all these masters are going bowl for bowl and really white-knuckling through it, hanging on. But at this level, it really can be anyone's game because of the close scores.
Yeah. And they are the best of the best.
Well, hence Pinnacle Mastery.
A wonderful draw there by Alwyn again, taking the shot.
Eddie's now playing the opposite hand, taking the wider grass.
And he looks to be on a
hopefully
good
trying
line.
to trail that jack back.
Oh, and he's not
just
far off.
cuts.
Oh, and he throws his hands
Eddie.
up. Don't we know that feeling?
And unfortunately, Cecil coming in for third shot.
Yes.
Eddie's still holding the second there quite comfortably.
Alwyn has a good positional ball there if the jack gets trailed back. Let's see if Eddie can get close.
Trying again to try and etch off. Etch off Alwyn's holding shot. Very good ball still, you know, Jacques. Everything's still in the head, still within the 1/2 metre to a metre.
No, it is.
Very tight bowling here.
Alwyn doesn't look happy about this one. I think he might just be holding out slightly. That we saw over the course of the day. If you play a little bit wide on that end, it tends to just hold out like a ditch hand normally does.
Yes.
So, score 10-10 after 14 ends completed.
It really makes it exciting when it starts to go so close like this. It could be anybody's game, really. If we look at Rink 5, Aiden Dishmit holding no shots at the moment, trying to come in to hold the shot, and he just nips it at the post from Armand.
And Alwyn just drawing behind the jack. Wonderful starting bowl.
Beautiful bowl, nice pressure shot that. But Eddie looking calm and cool, playing his favourite hand again, coming in just over the draw to try and obviously push Alwyn through with a marginal miss, unfortunately.
I spoke to Eddie during the break and he said it was most of his games were marginal, going one way or the other.
Looking at these greens and considering that they are summer greens, you know, they tend to run faster than a lot of greens that I'm familiar with. At the moment in my district, greens are running at 11, 12, 13. These greens at Wingate are running a lot faster than that. Aiden Dishmit confirms that, ladies and gentlemen. From where I come from, we would call these winter greens.
John,
One up, one down.
Same as yesterday.
Yeah.
And such a wonderful venue here at Wingate Park. They've really prepared a banquet of bowls for us.
You know, it's God is in the detail. From every touch point, Bowl South Africa has really pulled through, from photography to live streaming to live scoring to social media to communications to WhatsApps. There's really been a surge of energy and an excitement has come to life that's brought this blue ribbon event into a different vision for our bowlers. So it's quite exciting because, you know, this is not just a Masters event, it is the pinnacle, it is the top of the echelon of Masters events that are held in the country. And it's so wonderful to see that everybody at Wingate has pooled their resources and have just presented this higher echelon event, and well deserved for all the bowlers, if I might add as well.
AD unfortunately just going a little bit wide, and that ball sticks on the outside and doesn't come back in.
No. As the greens get faster, they're going wider, but you've got to calibrate that weight so that they can also bend and not stay so straight.
So that's
Eddie,
1 to Alwyn. So
Eddie down 10-12.
yeah. It looks like they've already updated the score, so it's 10-11.
10-11, okay.
Yeah.
And it's also great to see all of our markers looking so smart in their pro brand bibs, with thanks to Donald Pickett and his sponsorship.
Yeah, no. Nice to have everybody looking uniform and lots of pockets for everything.
User-friendly bibs.
And we've had some of our Exco members doing some marking as well. Or
David.
David had had a long match. Also went down to almost 20-20 after 27 ends. And the
Arthur
previous
Langley has had some incredible games as well that he's been marking.
Owen
James. Stoffel's also had some incredible experiences marking.
Unfortunately, getting a touch there, but not going with the jack. 80. Let's see what Alwyn does here.
And ladies and gentlemen, bowls is not just about bowling, it's also about being of service to your community. So start your markers course, learn about what the etiquette of bowls is from a marker level 1, move up, get educated, and come and support your master bowlers by being of service and putting your names down to mark for these incredibly talented masters.
Now, me and Mark had a discussion in the previous match, and we were speaking about how much you can learn by being a marker, by watching players like this in action. The shots they play, and then you try and replicate that when you're in the same situation. Because sometimes you think a shot is impossible, and then you see somebody doing it, and then you think, well, I can do that.
And how the head that you're in as a marker looks so different to what the bowler sees being on the mat. And there's always that tug of war that you're having to battle through. At the moment it looks like...
I think 80 is holding one maybe from the front bowl, but that could be...
Measure.
It's actually indicating the mark, indicating it's a black ball, the back bowl.
The back bowl. Alwyn's trying again to come into the head. Any movement.
Oh, well, it's a wonderful
and
draw.
He's got a great draw. Well done, Alwyn. Looks like he's holding 2 as indicated by marker John from PSHOB. On Rink 5, we have 2 beautiful bowls by Aiden de Schmidt. Armand Ascaray delivering his bowl, trying to pick the jack up, and no success. Aiden de Schmidt 4-2 against Armand Ascaray on the 3rd end, and at the moment he is holding 2 in the head.
Yeah, and back on Ring 2, that key match for this section where Ernst Wagner is leading. He's currently down 20 in, I think it's 14. But he is holding shot at the moment there.
So I've got the live score here at the moment. So if we open up the live scoring and we do look at our juniors, and we see Ernst. Okay. If Mick is Scratch, competing with Ernst would be Keegan.
Now, who's playing currently on Ring 3, who's leading that one 17-15.
Which means that Ernst would have to win this game in order to be the top of the section. That's how tight this is, ladies and gentlemen. That's how good these juniors are. Mika Scratch coming into the head, trying to trail the jack. Put one at the back.
Yeah, he's currently holding shot.
He's holding shot, correct, for the win. Put one at the back, whether that was intentional or not.
I think it is a bit of perfect delivery insurance at the back.
Well played, Joe.
Oh, what a draw there by
Ernst.
Whoa.
That is poetry in motion there, ladies and gents, and it was a toucher.
If you were not here, you missed it.
What a wonderful bowl, Ernst. And Ernst is an actuarial scientist, just for everybody's information. They form 2% of the population. Highly intelligent young man. Alwyn Marignone has just delivered a bowl. He doesn't look too happy with it. Let's see what happens. Gretsch coming in. Oh, unfortunately just missing the movement to move Ernst Wagner out of the holding shot.
And Ernst has one bowl to go. If he'll need to win this one to stay in it.
Yes.
And I see there's a camera up there, so somebody's streaming that one for someone. So nice to see the
amount of technology that is out there and how people are evolving and doing what they can to get the bowling industry's name out there. And with the viral component of videos, it's so expansive getting the word of bowls out.
And the video is such a great tool. I always say I can't wait till the time we get to a situation where the managers will be live streaming the industry games and stuff like that. Then they don't need to write all the reports.
That's right. Paperless environment. We should have web-based applications where we can complete live reports. Oh, what a great try, Ahmed Asgari.
So that's 1 to 80 Esau, indicated by the marker. So he has one ball left.
Currently, Armand Asgari is holding shot on the... Aiden de Schmidt, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, is holding shot.
He's just missing his line there. Great weight. Takes the one and run.
16th end. Moving on to the 17th. Weather seems to be cooling down a little bit, ladies and gents. A bit more cloud cover. It has been incredibly hot here at Wingate, but ever so beautiful blue sky day.
Much needed relief of this cloud going in front of the sun.
Fifth end, Aiden de Schmidt 6 and Armand Asgari 3. Still early days, could be anyone's game. Moving along to Ernst Wagner and Mikas Gretsch on the 20th end. Gretsch holding 20 and Wagner on 15.
Yeah, currently Ernst holding shot. But Nick is almost dislodging that shot ball.
Adi Isu put a beautiful pearler in the head just behind the jack.
No, don't worry. And so, Chantal, you've been quite busy with interviews and running around. Nice to speak to all the bowlers.
It's been a wonderful day, an incredible blessing actually to talk to the bowlers, connect with the bowlers, to feel their energy and to also get to know them a little bit better. You know, the level of concentration required for bowls, let alone at this level, is next level. And I have the utmost respect and ultimate admiration for all of these bowlers because they're playing so many high-level games and they're having to teach themselves how to keep that level of concentration at the pinnacle for as long as they possibly can. So interviewing them and hearing how they moderate that and how they calibrate their energy and their feelings, the wins, the losses, is also just teaching all of us as spectators as well.
Three wonderful bowls there by Adi.
Playing superbly in this end. 3 bowls behind, looking at about 30 centimetres through the head. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a win on Rink 4, now versus Bookless.
Yeah. And of course, Bookless this morning had a bit of an emergency. He stepped into a nail last night.
A spike
security spikes
under his foot. He was actually trying to help someone in an emergency, and whilst attempting to be of service, he...
Oh, we almost had to do slip catching, yeah?
you nearly had me in your lap, Jacques.
Oh, so unfortunate. I think 80 has promoted Alwyn's bowling, but I think he's still holding shot, but it does make it a bit easier for
His mark
Alwyn.
has indicated one ball for 80. Aiden de Schmidt talking to his bowls, telling his bowls to get into their head, and he's holding 3 quite comfortably actually on Rink 5 between Armand Ascaray and Aiden de Schmidt.
Going for the attack again.
Applying a bit more pressure.
And unfortunately, just misses his line slightly. I think his front bowl was a bit in his way.
It looked like that was his line. We have Alwyn taking his forehand.
Playing with a little bit more weight, so he's trying to get that shot
And
ball
he's
out.
unfortunately taken himself out. How unfortunate. Which means that...
Could still be close. They might have a look at that front one.
80 could still be holding the one, only.
Giving him the one.
You didn't see that, yeah?
So.
But you didn't see the size.
Yeah. So it's just the one. So all peels, 12-12 after 18 ends completed.
I should have got 1, 2 for the... I can't tell you how that...
Armand Ascaray takes the mat up about 5 meters, rolling the jack, definitely shortening the length compared to what they have been bowling. Obviously trying to change the rhythm, playing to his favour. Mikas Gretsch again trying to draw for the shot. He's sitting still in 20, ladies and gentlemen, but Ernst Wagner is coming back one at a time, bowl for bowl, keeping his concentration cool as a cucumber.
I have to say, I've never seen Ernst flustered.
I don't think I've ever seen any actuarial scientists fluster. They have those types of personalities that are quite docile. Great viewing live, ladies and gentlemen, the game between Adi Esau and Alwyn Marignone. Beautiful bowls by both of them, none of them giving up, both of them white knuckling through this game, holding on, both hungry for the win.
And on Rink 1 we have Cecil Borman versus Kabos Olivier. Score there is also very close, 13-15 in favour of Kabos.
I am totally fascinated by the delivery of Kabos. I speak for myself as a sample size of 1. I take my time on the mat, I visualize my line, I walk my line, I pull my delivery back slowly, my swing forward is faster, and I'm just praying ultimately that I can get as close as I can, hoping it's within a metre. But if we look at Kabos's delivery, it's like he almost does a quick dance on the mat.
No,
he doesn't stay long on the mat, he quickly gets on the mat, delivers almost as if he's running off the mat.
Yeah, and it's...
There he goes, doesn't stay long.
Yeah.
It's as if he visualizes, he does all of that work behind the mat.
But that's an important thing we as coaches as well, we teach our players is you need to do all your planning before you step onto the mat. Because once you're on the mat, you're supposed just to follow through on the plan you already have.
Well, maybe that's why I'm not a master bowler. I'm doing it all wrong. Okay, I'm definitely going to take that into consideration, coach. So, Cecil Bournemouth trying to come in. Cecil Bournemouth trying to come in with a draw, but still not good enough. Armand Ascara, unfortunately, going for a really big drive, but
hit his hand.
Fingers, hitting his hand on the ground.
Luckily, nobody saw that one. And Esau picking up again, so he's moving on to 14, picking up 2 there.
Esau, Mr. Cool, calm and collected, very little emotion, difficult to read his facial expressions. I think that is the right methodology for bowlers. I'm Italian, we're very animated, we're quite expressive. It's the goal of my life to be a lot more clinical and demure when I'm on the bowling green. Sometimes I think I should be playing hockey. But he, for me, is just Mr. Cool all the time. But he's got a lot of conversations in his head that you can't even see through his body. Aiden de Schmidt, 7th end, 11. 3. Ahmed Oscar down. Beautiful draw by Esau. Beautiful draw. Just tucking it slightly northwest of the jack. But we'll never take anything for granted with Alwyn Marignone. He's coming along with his professionals, trying to move it through, meter through the head.
Perfect line.
Meter through the head. Minor adjustments. Esau trying again to put another bowl in their head. Looking good again. Might trail the jack.
Yeah, sometimes it's a question of doing exactly the same as your opponent does. You do it before he does. I think that was the same weight he was playing. I think he was trying just to rest out his own ball and move it to the back and then stay behind. But now he has something to cover.
These bowlers at this level are also good.
Yeah.
They're all bowling within a meter, 75, 50, 30. Some of us are still trying to get better than 3 meters.
So Wagner is now 19-20.
Exciting times here on Rink 2 with Ernst, Wagner and Mika Scratch. Mr. Actuarial Scientist Ernest Scratch fighting, white-knuckling. It will take 2 for a win.
Yeah. And Ernest has given him an opportunity there with his first ball being a bit short.
Probably a meter and a half, maybe 2 short, which is unlike Ernest. He's normally quite accurate, coming for his second bowl, looking to get around his short bowl, and he comes for a magnificent draw, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a jack level, Jongh.
And I know his dad, who's sitting there sorting out the markers, is hoping that he can quickly pop down. I saw him sneaking a peek at the live stream in the previous match.
Mika Scratch, unfortunately unsuccessful with trying to trail the jack back to his other yellow bowl. That's a meter through the head. Ernest Wagner coming in for his second draw, taking a little bit more grass, not sure if he's put on the weight. Unfortunately, dropped the weight. Aiden de Schmidt looks like he could be a measure.
Possibly a second one. So 2, so yeah, so Mikas is holding 2.
Exciting times on Ring 2, ladies and gentlemen. Mikas Gretsch playing aggressive, playing positive, pushing that jack into the ditch with his 2 that he had at the back, which strategically was the best decision he could have made, rather than playing drawing and defensively.
Unfortunately for Mikas, his driving ball went over the ditch at the back, so that one is unfortunately dead.
Otherwise he would have held 3.
And one in the toucher, holding 2. And,
which puts him at a win already, 22 to 19.
And it forces Ernst to try and draw to the mat.
Right on the ditch.
On the ditch.
And if we look at where the markers are, the white marker, it's quite possible for Ernst to actually draw close to the white marker.
Yeah, and this is his last bowl.
Last bowl.
So this will decide pressure shot.
Talk about big match temperament, Shark. This is what separates the boys from the men, I tell you. He's delivered his bowls, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your breath.
Let's see, will it stop? He's not far off. He's not far off here. He's really close. Oh, and he's drawn it.
He's drawn it superbly.
But now, unfortunately, Mikas has 1 ball left.
So
and
there's 2 options here that Mikas can do. He can push the ball into the ditch because it's not a toucher, and he can hold the 2. And it's difficult to outdraw that shot.
Yeah.
So it might be his only approach.
The only problem is those balls of Wagner might be in his way if he tries to drive. So it will be. We can't see from our angle.
I see your point. I see your point. Truly spectacular balls here, ladies.
The other option is he can go for one of his own balls and maybe promote it up. But I think he's looking like he's going on the attack. Yes.
Over the draw. Yeah. Oh.
Is he close? Is he close? Oh, what a ball!
It's a wonderful ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is superb bowling. Oh gosh, my heart goes out to Ernst Wagner. Because in all fairness, I feel like he deserved it on such a spectacular draw and the fight that he brought back into the game. But Mikas Gretsch played his own game. He got his focus back on and he stuck to his strategy and he won the game overall. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this really is a gut-wrenching sport. Oh, I tell you what, I'm far too emotional. I get so excited about great balls.
And there is lots of action happening all around.
And if we look at Rink 1, we've got Cabos getting down for a measure.
And he's indicating it is 1 to Capo or to Cecil.
Cecil hanging in there as well. This is outstanding bowling, I must tell you.
Now back to our match, the current score 15-12 after 20 ends, and it looks like 80 is holding at least 3 here.
So I had the privilege of watching Eddie's final last year. It was the most magnificent game. Siapia Mathewson and Eddie Isu. And again, well done, Alwyn, Marignone. Might have just popped it. It looked like it was going to be the shot, ladies and gentlemen, but the run on the speed here, you just can't take it for granted.
Yeah, so Eddie's picking up 1 there, but it was down 3, so good result for Alwyn.
Down, correct. I tell you, these markers must be having front row seats, enjoying themselves, having the best days on the green despite the heat, because this level of bowls is show-stopping bowls, I tell you.
Yeah, so if you are in the area tomorrow, why don't you pop down? Tomorrow's finals day.
Come and have some food with us, some beverages, put on your hats, your sunscreen, bring the family along and come and support our masters. You know, we are one of the sports where we actually are lucky enough to get to play with our proteas, unlike any other sport. Where in a cricket game do you get to play with your proteas at a club level, ladies and gents? I'll ask you.
And this looks like a great ball by Alwyn. Will it finish up? Yes. And he's drawn this shot. He might force Eddie to change his hand. He has.
Eddie taking it slow and low, delivering his bowl. just looking at the weight of his bowl.
I think he might be running
Might
through
be a
slow.
bit steamy. It is steamy.
Oh.
Perhaps if there is a strategy with him wanting to then trail the jack back, I understand. But so early in the end, I'm not so convinced.
I have to say, Chantal, the one thing I've picked up over the years is you have to remember that jack is now laying in the shade. So that does affect your
Vision.
perception.
Absolutely. And what have we also all learned? The last ball counts.
Yeah.
And it is Eddie in this end who has the last ball.
And he's backed himself on the other hand. He's changed his hand, so he's backing himself to get on the inside and trailing it backwards.
Oh,
and
Eddie
he's done.
Esau. Reason why he was gold medalist 2024 under 30. Beautiful trail of the jack, taking it back to him holding what we believe is 3. Beautiful bowls here, ladies and gentlemen. Watching live really is great, but there's always a slighter degree of higher excitement when you are watching it live. Well done to Alwyn and Marignone for cutting it down there. We're waiting for Marco to indicate.
Indicating 1. So it's a lot closer than it looks from our angle.
Caboose down by 1. It looks like on Rink 1, Jacques. He's on his mat, he's visualized, he's done all of the homework, and he's delivered. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
In fact, 1. It doesn't get you 3, it's just 1. Coming in for the draw, coming in beautiful for the draw. Oh, this boy is incredible.
Oh, yes. That's why he's an ex-top Namibian player.
That then taking him, ladies and gentlemen, to 20, if I'm correct, Jacques?
Oh, unfortunately, he trailed it to Cecil's bowl.
Trailed it to Cecil's bowl.
Unfortunately.
They both bowl with white bowls, ladies and gents, so please excuse my error there. I can't see the stickers from here.
No. And the one thing about Cabos's delivery, I've tried doing it. There's no way I can do it. I'm like you, I need a little bit more time on the green. So, not something I would recommend new players try.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Cabos has got almost a rhythmic dance movement on the mat. But at that level, and after bowling for so many years, I think he does have the experience, the wisdom, the know-how that he can action it like that.
The main thing is what I normally tell bowlers when especially when you have more experienced bowlers, you don't want to try and change the delivery too much. It's, can you do the same thing every time?
Consistency is key.
Consistency is key.
God forbid I talk about Alan Gray. Consistency. Cabot's trying to come in with Cecil Boardman now holding a magnificent shot. Oh.
If that ball falls over, it could be
Beautiful
close.
bowling, but he's at the back, so if he does move that jack. Cecil also bowling so beautifully and coming up nicely, 15-19. Eddie Esau bowled through the head, 2 meters through.
And Cecil Borman, 2 years back, he was also silver medalist when he was playing against Kwa. Wonderful personality, Cecil. He's probably one of the gentlemen of the game. I've never seen him upset.
No, Cecil actually newly married, wife who's also a bowler and quite a good bowler. They have their first peanut on the way.
Oh, nice.
Little bun in the oven. It looks like Cabos is holding the shot.
Yeah.
Jacques, can you confirm that?
Yeah, it is. So most of the games, we only have 3 games left on this green.
Aiden de Schmidt sitting quite comfortably on the 9th end, 12-9 against Armand Ascaray.
Armand picked up 2 now, so...
Beautiful bowling by Eddie Esau. Oh,
no. Unfortunately, not taking the jack with him, but he's still holding shot, and he has 3 back bowls. I think it's Alwyn's bowl that's in the ditch, which was a touch, it seems like, yes. So
Alwyn coming into the jack.
Oh.
Unfortunately short, it looks short.
Yeah, unfortunately he was playing that ditch hand that is holding up slightly as soon as you go a bit wide.
Marker indicates Eddie Esau at the moment is holding 2.
Let's see if Eddie can adjust on that weight.
A little bit more weight on. Let's see if he can come inside the blue.
And he's not far off. Will it stop? Will it stop? Will it stop? Oh, unfortunately, just falls in. That's the problem is you're overcompensating for that new grass on the outside. Because you saw Alwyn's bowl stop, so you're thinking, let's add a little bit more.
So let's see if Alwyn does draw in and correct on his last bowl, bearing in mind what you've told us about the green.
I can see as soon as it goes over that green spot there, just hold on a little bit, and he's drawn the ball. And he's got a touch, and the shot.
And the shot.
Onto
Beautiful
the
bowling.
wonderful bowling.
This is why he plays for South Africa.
Yes.
Because he can pull off magic like that. Big match temperament. He dug deep, white knuckled through the shot, and perfect draw.
And apparently he's also a keen golfer. I wonder what his handicap is. My handicap is golf.
My handicap is hockey. Okay, 1915, Willoughby versus Bosman.
And unfortunately, Cabo's just running through slightly on that one. So giving Cecil an opportunity, yeah? But Chantal, isn't it wonderful to have all this green and gold at one event?
It's, there are kings and queens of the greens, hey? They are.
And we have legends. We have legends like Neil Burkett.
Ellie van Kool's come to visit us today. She's sitting at the top with Tracy Jacobs, who is from the Free State District, and wonderful bowlers as well, both district bowlers, highly accoladed. Ellie van Kool winning so many times here as well.
And we have medalists from the Commonwealth like Jenny Jones.
A few actually from the Commonwealth. Colleen Picketh, and do you know Colleen Picketh holds 7 BSA Master Gold titles.
Yes.
That means she holds the most.
Yeah.
Isn't that wonderful?
And the men are chasing her.
The men are chasing her.
Jason Evans is chasing 6.
6, as is Jerry Baker, if he wants to go for it. And rumour has it this could be his last one, according to the video clip that he sent. It big shoes to fill, let me tell you, big shoes to fill.
Oh, he's a very competitive guy, so I won't count him out till
the fat lady sings.
He might come back if he doesn't win this one.
Cabo's coming in for a Cecil Borman coming in for a spectacular 3, putting them at 18-20. Ladies and gentlemen, Rink 1 is a game.
Both bowlers now within striking distance of that 21.
It could be anyone's game here. If Cecil pops 2 in the head, it makes 21. If Cabos puts 1 in the head, he's holding game.
And now feature match. Alwyn is trailing 13-17. indicating it's a measure. Both AD and Alwyn not sure if they're holding shots. They're agreeing with the marker.
I always like to play as if I'm one down. I just think it's constantly training the brain to learn how to have that big match temperament and to play under that pressure, like what Alwyn is trying to do at the moment. And he's done it, and he could be holding 2.
Yeah, I think he's definitely holding 2.
He's managed to move the jack, ladies and gentlemen, and push Adi Isu's bowl through so that he can securely hold 2. That is outstanding bowls.
Yeah, and a 2-year will put him within 2 points of AD. Oh, and as soon as we're focusing on this side.
And holding game, might I add.
And as soon as we focus on...
Let's see what Cabos can do now. Oh, Cabos. What a try. What a try. Cabos now holding second shot. Ladies and gents, Cecil Bornemann keeping the cool approach, staying low and slow in his delivery, finding his line ever so gracefully.
And we haven't seen any one of them playing an aggressive shot, and they both are very good on the aggressive shot as well.
But nothing at the back yet.
Yeah.
Perhaps for this end, they can't. Let's see what Cabos does.
Yeah, and Cabos has the last bowl.
Oh, well done, Aiden de Schmidt coming in for a draw to hold the shot. Cabos just missing holding shot again.
And on our match.
And Ascari,
going through all the gaps.
Oh, we're so sorry, Armand. We are so sorry.
And our featured match, we have Alwyn picking up 2, so it's 17-15. So this one's also going down to the wire.
Very exciting bowls here, ladies and gents. Still anybody's game. I'm convinced, Jacques, I make a better spectator than I do a bowler. As I said, spectators are animated. I'm very animated. Eddie Esau coming in quite nicely here.
Yeah, if you can just needs to get around.
Didn't get past the blue bowl. We've got our dear friend here, Damien from Limpopo, who sits on the National Standing Committee, who is fervent with assisting in marketing and uplifting the bowls, community of bowls South Africa. And it's wonderful to see Limpopo bowls, how they're changing their branding, how they're starting to uplift the vision and the positioning of the bowls. He's joined us today and he's supporting us with taking photos as well. And might I add, Damien is a district bowler for Limpopo and a mighty fine bowler as well. Cabos has put a little bit more weight onto his bowl.
He's trying to get onto that shot bowl, but he needs to get around his...
And he's got it. Outstanding. He's got the game, ladies and gents. He's got the game. Unbelievable bowls. Jacques and I are sitting here. We want to pop the champagne cork. We are so full of excitement right now. This is unbelievable bowls. It came down to the wire, ladies and gents. Cecil Bornemann was holding. And he kept trying and kept trying and kept trying.
And had to get past his own front bowl
that
perfectly.
Degree of accuracy, that line, that weight. Oh, his father must be so happy. Beautiful bowls, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not spectating, please watch these live stream games. You really have to show support to these bowlers and at the same time learn from these bowlers. We've got Armand Asco with the sense of humour. So we just love it when we hear the intro for all of our video clips being played. It's such a victorious song that Jacques put together for our marketing, and we can hear it in the background playing. And let me tell you, every time I hear it, I get a lump in my throat. I feel invincible. I feel like I can be a master. Jacques van der Poel actually is also on the National Standing Committee, and we work very closely together. He's instrumental in all the videography, and he assists with the branding and the marketing, and he's been so successful in assisting with launching the Pinnacle Mastery concept for this year's Masters. And he was, for me, the golden nugget, because videography is what creates emotion in people, and it's the feel-good factor of marketing. And when I asked him, Jacques, I need a video that depicts kings and queens and the pinnacle of mastery, the highest masters. You know, Jacques, these are not just master bowlers. They are the cream of the crop, the best of the best. And he unashamedly said, let me think about it, Chantal, and let me just put some thought into it and I'll get back to you. And I thought, oh, well, I'll never hear from him again. Boy, did Jacques come back with a miracle of a video presentation for me, and it is all over our Facebook, all over our YouTube channel. So please be sure to visit our Facebook and listen to what our master bowlers are saying in their video clips as well, because we'd love to know what you think about our Pinnacle Mastery theme, and I want to know what the music does to you. Let us know how you feel about the music that Jacques has chosen. And great job, Jacques. Great job.
Oh, thank you. Now you made me blush.
And Cecil Borman has just walked past the studio, and oh, what a game.
Oh, and
unfortunately there can only be one, you know. I don't know if you ever watched The Highlander.
Yeah.
There can only be one.
Oh yeah, they're making a remake this year.
Can't wait. Can't wait. I was brought up on The Highlander.
I was also, I enjoyed the movies and the series.
To me too. And I sort of feel like these master bowlers are like that, slaying it with their swords, but they're bowls, you know. And there can only be one winner. And Alwyn is
on fire.
You know, these heads are so tight.
Yeah.
Score at the moment, 80 East on the 25 ends, 18-15 Alwyn Marignone, but it can be anyone's game at this juncture.
And the problem 80 has, he's been stuck on that 18 for quite a while now, so he'll just need to refocus and say, let me win the next one.
Or as some people say, toilet break.
Yeah.
I must say, this Alwyn Asgore is a picture of joy. He's always smiling. He's got a light spirit.
What did you play?
He would declare.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alwyn Asgore is about to get onto the mat, and he asks his opponent, Aidan, what would you play? I mean, if there was any question not to ask, it would be that. But what a delightful young man.
Oh, but that's a nice thing.
Aidan de Schmidt throws his club down. This is
like a skip.
Yes. This is wonderful to watch, the camaraderie and the brotherhood between the bowlers, because it goes past wanting to win. It goes to the sportsmanship.
I have to say that's something, especially at the juniors and the junior bowlers who have come through from that tournament, is the friendships and the bonds they have. We always joke at the juniors at Bloemfontein. That the first thing they do is they get off the bus and they greet each other, and then they get onto the greens.
Yeah, I think that building relationships is what in the end is going to pull you through to being a well-respected bowler.
Yeah.
If you don't have those relationships in place, you know, it doesn't matter how good a bowler you are, your respect will always be questioned. Alwyn Marignone rolling his last bowl, currently holding one at the moment, perhaps it could be a measure for two with his last ball. Let's have a look at how he finishes.
He's not
Now's
far
not
off.
the time to be
come on,
short.
come on. Oh!
Lazy.
He's taking the one.
Right. Making things very exciting in the Eddie Esau Alwyn Marignone game. 18, 16.
Just the one. Yeah, 18-16.
2 games left on the benchmark. And the one game is incredibly serious between Eddie Esau and Alwyn Marignone. There's no comedy there. And on Rink 5, we have got joys and laughters and giggles and air punches between Aiden de Schmidt and Armand Ascaray. It's just wonderful to see the personality on the screen. Rolling a relatively short bowl, I would say about 25.
Yeah, 25, maybe 26 at the most.
Meter up mat, hence 25.
And
He's seen it, he knew it, he was well aware.
He was short.
Alwyn rolled a short bowl, ladies and gents. It happens. They are but mere mortals.
It makes me feel good because all 4 my balls are short.
Eddie Esau coming in for a gentle draw.
Oh.
And he's
just threw back
think
the one.
he could have a toucher.
No.
Did I see it correctly?
No.
Is
Very
Jongh
close.
not fiddling in his pockets?
Oh, he might go for it. Let's see. No. I think he's going to indicate the shots for us. Great. Second ball there by Alwyn.
I do believe Eddie is still holding the shot, but with his second ball, he's put too much vuma going through the head. Let's see what Alwyn Marignone does.
Alwyn looks, he's going after this one, he's looking interested. He looks very interested. Will it finish up? Oh!
Now's not the time to be short.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But if you look at where Alwyn's positioned both of his bowls, they a little bit nasty. However, at this level, these bowlers should be able to circumvent the position of those short bowls and either bowl narrow to get inside them, as Eddie's doing right now. Well done.
Will he have the weight? And he has.
And he has the weight.
Yeah, I call those bowls nuisance value.
I call them pain in the butts. Let's be transparent here. And that's not swearing on the green to call a pain in the butt.
And Alwyn also now has the option of promoting one of those bowls up.
And he also has the option of bowling narrow, etching off Eddie Esau's bowl and moving the jack to the left if he etches off Eddie Esau's bowl. Eddie holding 2 right now, ladies and gentlemen, which means he could go to 20. But Alwyn Marignone, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen,
he's not going to leave it like that.
It's very cool.
Oh, and he's... Ooh!
Near miss, ladies and gentlemen, near miss. He needed the weight so that it could keep straight.
Now, Eddie has Eddie with the option to win the game if he can get this one close.
If he can put 3 in the head,
if he plays a similar shot in the last one.
That is game, ladies and gents. If he plays similar pushes his front bowl through by 1 turn.
But he needs to be careful not to promote one of Alwyn's bowls. Let's hope we don't put the commentator's curse on him. He looks interested. I think he might.
Let's have a look. I think he's
played it safe.
He got cold feet.
No, I called it. I called it. He declared the bowl in style.
He's a professional declarer. And Aiden de Schmidt also doing beautiful bowls here. And Armand Ascaray giving him a little bit of gas.
Telling you how lucky he was.
This is wonderful.
You were because your new name is Picasso because the way your balls are, it looks like a Picasso.
Alwyn Askeray, ladies and gentlemen. He says to Aidan Dishman, your new name is Picasso because the way your balls are positioned, they are in the same position as a Picasso on your balls. What a delightful character. Also quite a confident bowler, going quite fast on the mat.
Ooh.
Good weight control. Don't have to eat, eh? I can look for it. That blue one, flip it.
Now, Aidan de Schmittels has a sense of humour. This is the battle of the comedians on the screen. Let me tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting two for the price of one here. We're getting great games of bowls and we're also getting a sense of humour. And Armand Askeray tells us that we're also getting a sexy bowler here.
Oh!
Oh. Aidan de Schmidt narrowly misses the jack, and Armin Askeray says to him, what is this boring bowls here, man? At the moment on Rink 6, we have Eddie Esau on 20, Alwyn Marignone on 16. He's currently holding 2, which, ladies and gents, means he's got game. He's coming in for his third draw. Let's see what he does.
That was close, man.
See, Alwyn. He's not had many balls on that forehand on that side playing towards us, and he's not far off here. Ooh, if that one falls over, it could.
It probably will fall over, but I
think stole the one,
the
yeah?
front Eddie Esau bowl. But I can tell you that from that bowl, Alwyn Marignone will correct that with his last bowl, and he could get the shot. Let's see what Eddie does.
Eddie would want to get one right on the jack.
And in fact, he's going to want to move the jack so he can hold 2.
And maybe change Alwyn's hand.
Correct. He's put a bit more weight. He's gone a bit heavier.
I think he might just be a bit too narrow.
I think this is an unprofessional declare.
Let's call it nerves.
Yes.
These guys are entitled to have a little bit of nerves.
And I like the fact that they aren't perfect. It makes me feel so much better about myself, let me tell you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Alwyn Marignone has rolled his last bowl.
Will he stay in the game?
And he is coming in
for
he's
a
not.
Oh, unfortunately.
Unlucky Alwyn.
Yeah.
And that is game, and Eddie Esau feels his pain. These are brothers of bowls, ladies and gents. Let me tell you, they do care for each other. Alwyn wins the game, 21-16. 80 wins the game, excuse me. My heart is bleeding for Alwyn. Unlucky Alwyn Marignone, you fought valiantly. Eddie Esau, our gold defending title, 21-16 on the 27th end.
We'll do an interview. Ons is hier so met die spelers wat hierdie wedstryd gespeel het, Alwyn en Eddie. Dit was 'n taaf ene geweest.
Dit was beslis.
Het julle besig gehou, julle het 'n gevoel so baie goeie display van 'n rolbal gegee. Eddie, hoe het dit gevoel die eerste rukkie toe sien jy so bietjie agter?
Ek moet eerlik wees, ek was 'n bietjie senuweeagtig, want ek het gesukkel om nie gewag. Was nie consistent aan die begin nie, maar aan die middel van die game begin ek nou my gevoel te kry. En daarvan uit vat ek dit kop vir kop. So, ja.
En toe al in daai 4 optel, toe begin jy seker eers stres.
Nee, ek het geweet, daar was nog 'n kans om my game te wen. So ek was net positief met myself.
Okay. En hoe het julle die green gevind? Hy het gelyk of hy redelik goed gespeel het, maar as jy jou lyn 'n bietjie gemis het, dan maak dit nogal bietjie moeilik.
Ek doen ja, ek moet sê die baan loop. Hy speel baie lekker. Albei aan, maar as hy bietjie die lyn mis, dan agterby. Nou hy basies reguit so. Maar dit was redelik korrek geweest.
Ja. En Alwyn, jy kom nou net terug van Hong Kong af, daar op die mat gespeel. Bietjie aanpassing weer terug na die gras toe?
Ja, kyk, dit sal altyd wees, ons het daarom genoeg tyd gehad, so nie die einde van die wêreld nie, maar nee, hy het baie goed gespeel. Was net nie genoeg nie. Ons kry daai dae. So
ja, nee, dit was 'n wonderlike wedstryd. Ek dink almal het dit baie geniet. Baie dankie vir julle tyd en ja nee, wat hoe het jy die green gevind? Hoe die algemeen?
Nee, die spoed is baie goed. Die lyne is bietjie moeilik. Vir almal is dit dieselfde. Daar's nie verskonings nie. Maar ja, dis mense om kry, om as jy hom nie kry nie, dit gebeur. Dis een van daai dae.
Okay, dan die ander vraag wat almal gevra het is, hulle het gesien jy speel 'n bietjie golf. Wat is jou handicap?
Ja, ek het lanklaas golf gespeel. Toe ek nog golf gespeel het, was ek op 'n 8.
Okay. Nogal nee, my handicap is golf.
Okay. Ja, nee.
Baie dankie vir julle. Mooi dag vir julle. Bye bye.